Well, hiya. I'm eGames and welcome to my arcade, and today I'm hoping to, well, do some maintenance on Roadshow here. So, I've had this machine for basically 10 years because I got it late 2016, and there are a couple things on it that need to be done, including mostly the rubbers, because all the rubbers on this machine are completely original to when I got it. So I was hoping to take the glass off and replace all the rubbers in the machine, and I'm also hoping to take a look at the solenoid for Ted's eyes because it is sticky. So I don't know if it's been sprayed with a lubricant at some point. I know that the plungers have, and they also need to be cleaned. So yeah, but before we go through all that effort, I suppose it pays to have a game of it first, right? Because it is working, so why not? Let's do it.
Jerk alert.
So the sound might be a bit bad because I've only got one microphone running, but on the plus side, it's still pinball. So the other thing about having a game on it as well is just to make sure that there's no issues that I haven't noticed. Because there is at least one other issue that I'm aware of, and that is the multi-ball start for Ted is a little bit dodgy. So I'll also be taking a look at that if I have the chance. Oh, come on. Hey Initials, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Ryuk, how you doing? Good to see you too. Alright, so I'm just doing a quick game before I start tearing it apart, just to see if I find any other issues with it or anything that I need to take a look at. So right now I'm just trying to get to the multi-ball start because I know that there is a intermittent issue with Ted's mouth. So there we go. So now when I shoot into Ted's mouth, there is a good chance it won't register. Let's have a look. Oh, that was interesting. But you don't know if that was the flipper button or the solenoid there. Yep, so that's the issue. So it'll detect it, but it's not detecting it initially. But after a while, after you shoot it in there a couple times, it works fine. So if it is an eddy switch, that will have to be adjusted. If it's a solenoid, there might be dust on there. Nice. Well, I hope your appointment goes well, Royal. And let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay. So that will have to be looked at. That's the one thing about this machine. If it is an eddy switch, those eddy switches are just not great. Oh yeah, so that's another thing as well. So I was messing around with this a couple months ago, and I decided to add a whole bunch of call-outs. So there are currently 200. I've only provided the command for one of them. So if you guys happen to find them, well, good for you. But they're there. Yeah, okay. It's actually worse than it normally is. So it's definitely a good thing I'm looking at it. Ah, there it goes. Well,
Lots more to do.
let's take the glass off. Let's start having a look.
Don't be a stranger.
I've never actually had a good look at an episode 1. I'm not sure what the switches are, but if they're the magnetic ones, where it detects the magnetism of the ball, there's a very good chance. Because I know that Tales of the Arabian Nights uses the eddy switch for its star catchers, and I know that the other machine is Theatre of Magic uses it as well for its Magna save. So let's swap to that view. So I have a little webcam here, so that if I'm looking at something specific, I can adjust it to, I can zoom in on it. I'll just get that disappear for a moment. Alrighty. And you can go safely over here. Okay. Just like that. Beautiful. Now, get these balls out. Wait, this is a modern machine. Just remembered I can do this. Yes. Oh, that doesn't help. Alright. Well, actually, yeah, it's a good point. I was saying, 90 degrees. I just thought that this would be a bit of a better view for working on the machine because it's a bit closer to the playfield, so you can see a bit more detail. But yes, 90 degree view, yes. Big fan, very cool. So let's pull you out. There. Okay. So, I mean, if I use a little webcam, you can see the front of the bulldozer isn't very nice looking. I'll see if I can get some of this off with, I think it's methylated spirits is what you'd use from memory. Or otherwise I'll keep it there. It's not that big of a deal. It isn't very nice though. So, we can, if I grab a screwdriver, I can take that head off. Do it. Okay. So that's Ted's hat. Now removed. So should be 2 more screws on the side. Now, this machine has, it's in fairly good condition. With the playfield's only got one wear of one piece of wear on it, which is where all roadshows have their wear on the fish. Just there. Oh, well, there on the fish there you can see a little bit, but other than that, it's in remarkably good condition, because usually these machines are just completely, the playfield's just completely worn back to wood. But the heads have been a little bit bashed, so with Ted here, he only has one screw holding his head on, because the other one is not even on there anymore. So there you go, now his face is off. Yeah, no, that doesn't work, I don't think. But there are some easy ones in there, I believe, from memory. You just got to find them. So, this solenoid here on the side, actually it's the coin door's open, good. So if I pop the camera in there, or that there is a solenoid there that the camera should be looking at. That solenoid is sticky. So, actually it does feel a little bit better than it did last time. No doubt that is because I did the forbidden technique on it that you're not supposed to do on pinball machines. But I'll see if I can clean that out a little bit better. But let's see, actually, while we're here. So you can see it goes into a hole. Probably help if I aim the camera better. Goes into a hole behind the mouth. Now, I don't see a sensor there. I don't see any sensors. So let's flip the playfield up. Let's see if there's anything visible below it. Okay, so there's the mouth. There is actually a switch here. Look at that. So I wonder if that switch is intermittent, because that's going to suck, because I can't just replace that without having another switch. Unless I adjust the arm. So, otherwise, any wires? Nope, the wires seem fine. Okay. Interesting. Diode is on there. Actually, let's go on the switch test. So I can position that maybe there. Oh, that's good. Okay. This is good, because now I can actually see, using the webcam, I can actually see the display now. That's very useful. So, no. That's actually very good. Big fan of that. Alright, if I hit the switch, yeah, it's working. Yeah, but it needs to go quite low before it actually triggers. I wonder if it's just worn out. So, yeah. Alright, let me get something to bend. The joys of pinball, right? And this is why even in a home, these machines will never be rock solid, not like an appliance, because it's all moving parts. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I've just put the arm inside the trough, so if I don't get that out, that's never coming out. Okay. Let's do this. That there. Oh, close. Fun. Okay. There we go. All right. So I could just do it by hand. Oh, I'm oversimplifying this. Or I'm doing the opposite. I'm overcomplicating it. So now the arm's a little bit further out. So if I close the playfield again, hopefully that'll work. Oh, bye-bye camera. Hope there weren't too many horrifying things on the floor. So, grab one of these. Did that activate it? No, you're not going to eject it. Come on. All right. Tell you what, that's the one thing I love about the Stearns. You knock the ball into a trough and it'll automatically eject it. Doesn't do that in this. So, let's try that again. Yeah, okay, lock up. No, lock up one. And it seems to be activating a little bit sooner now. So if I go back into a game, shut that door. Not satisfied with one. It never is. Okay.
Let's rest the road.
See, this is how all good pinball is supposed to be played, with your hand. And then you can just get to every mode without any problems. So... hold on. That... I mean... Oh, that's right. It doesn't help when you've got a shaker motor in your machine just shaking the hell out of it. But there you go, shaker POV. So, yeah, but it's still not activating. So it must be something else. Yeah, he probably would be clipped, but I suppose I'm also not doing it for, you know, to submit a high score. I think people would be upset if I, you know, submitted a high score doing it. So, alright, so maybe it's hit TED is the other one. So if I hit it manually, does it activate hit TED? It does. Lock up 2. Oh, is there a ball still in there? There is a ball still in there. Okay. I think I might have to just... Wait, there's 3 balls in there. How did... Oh, that's right. They're locked. So... let me pull this out. It's manual time. Let's go. Okay. There should be a map in here that tells me where all of the switches in the machine are. Because I wonder if I'm missing an opto somewhere. So, dedicated switches. Okay, here we go. Ramps, flashes. There we go, switch locations. So, we look here. Alright, have a good one, Royal. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you probably at the Expo. So I'll see you then. Alright. Let's have a look. there goes the instruction card. So there is 12 and 15. 12 is the dozer. Oh, so they're the dozer ones, so we're not worried about that. 76 is flying rocks. 57 is the left ramp. 47, 48, 47. Yeah, those are the eddy switches. Interesting. It doesn't actually report it on here. If we go switch matrix, lockup 2, lockup 1 are both there. I know they both work. Actually, where's lockup 2? If we flip this. Oh, yep, the instruction card. So what's this one? If we put this now in the good spot again. Oh, okay. Balls. So what's this one? Lock up 1? Ted's mouth. No, it is that switch. Huh, okay. Why isn't it triggering then? Unless, now let's have a look. No, same thing, it has to go below the plate to register. So I might need to move that further up then. So it is 100%, let me show you what I'm looking at more accurately. So yeah, this alarm here, before it was at the back, but to actually get it to trigger, it needs to be like below. Yeah, like that's, the ball's not going to trigger that. Or it would be very intermittent if it did. So let's probably move that back. But the problem is it might stop the ball as well. So it's always a very double-sided gamble with this, moving these switches. I did it with my hand last time. Maybe that'll... No, it's only moving that side. Come on. Don't worry. I'll put this back. So. Just do that. I'm just waiting for it to snap on me. Alright, that's better. Now actually, that's a good point. I could, actually, hold on. Not actually sure I could. Uh-oh. The switch just disappeared. There we go. Back through there. That's just that. Well, no, I don't know if I can actually with this particular mech. We'll give it a shot in a moment, but that actually might work if it's not activated right now. It's activated right now. Oh no, that was last switch. Hold on. Is it activated right now? It is. Well, I succeeded. I made it more sensitive, but that's too much. So, now we lower that a bit. How's that? Oh, that's much better. Okay, let's give that a try. No, not the tilt. I should remove that while I'm here. So, okay. Now if I grab a ball and fling it and actually aim at what I'm hitting. Yep, that worked. Okay, so let's give that a try. And I finally play my game. Okay.
Let's rest the road.
So, in there. Oh, that's horrifying. That is horrifying. He's moving his eyes, but his eyelids are closed. With the face on, that's fine, but that looks horrid. So, okay. You know, the most common thing people tell me when they see this machine in here is that is nightmare fuel. And, you know, I'm pretty used to it by now. But I'll tell you what, that actually is nightmare fuel. Yeah, I don't want to wake up with that looking at me in the middle of the night. However, that is that solenoid being bummed up. Oh, okay, it's vibrating away. Let's do this. One shot. Oh, missed it. Okay. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Finally get my multi-ball. Oh, that's good. Let's see if I can. There we go. Alright. Lift off. Oh, okay. Alright, there it goes. Okay, well, that's good. That's one issue now. Until it comes back, like it always does. But that is actually a long-standing issue. So I've just been neglecting it for that long because it still kind of worked. Because what would happen is once the switch finally worked, it would generally work for the rest of that session, for the most part, until you're on a really good game, and then you go into multi-ball, and then you can't hit the shot. And then while you're in that multi-ball state where it's wanting to start multi-ball, you can't start any modes, and you're locked in there, and every time you make the shot, it just doesn't work, and then you drain, and then you cry. That's generally how it goes. So, very cool. That is solved. But that solenoid is not solved, because that should be like this right now. Oh, get my hand in. Oh, sorry, it's that one. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. That, something's wrong. A spring just went flying. That's not good. Where to go? Uh-oh. Wait, where's the... What? It's not there. Where'd it go? What? Oh, no. If I get that in there, there is a link at the back, and the link is gone. Like, it's just gone. It's not there. It was there earlier. It isn't there now. And the spring that is supposed to be on there just disappeared. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's open it up and take a look at what just happened. So I need to find the spring. Let's move that back. Find that spring. Yeah. Oh boy, indeed. Oh. Well, forgot about that. You got to do that every at least once every maintenance session. So you couldn't see that, but one of the balls flew onto the playfield of Avatar. Which, if I grab that, so Avatar's sitting just over there, and the ball reached Avatar and went off the right side of it. So, where even is that? There's a ball there. I can grab that. Where did the other ball go? Oh no. That's fun. see the other two balls are down here, so that's no issue. So that's 3. Interesting. I might have to. Oh, no.
Experience that door.
Well, we'll worry about that later. I'm sure it won't come back to haunt us.
Game over.
Where did that... Oh, there. Okay, so there's the spring. So, that's the spring there. You can barely see it on the camera, but it's just a very fine spring. Hey, Pikmin, how you doing? Casual. Hope you're both doing well. Welcome in. So right now I've just got a solenoid that decided to not be a solenoid anymore. And the spring went flying. The actual solenoid part of the solenoid, the actual link, the metal part on the inside, is not there anymore. And when I lifted the playfield, one of the balls decided to go flying over Avatar and is now gone. So I'll find that. But right now I'm just trying to see on the bottom of my machine if... What is that? Why is there a cut connector? Okay. I'm just going to ignore that. In you go. The things you find on the bottom of pinball machines is delightful. Okay. I don't see it. So, what is that? I'm not going to touch that because it is right on the other side of the 240, but there is what looks like paper or something in there. That's fine. Okay, so let's lower the playfield and have a look and see if I can figure out what is going on there. So, if I, with this light, shine a little bit more light into that hole. Oh, that's too bright apparently. Okay, webcam. So, apparently even that one's too bright. Delightful. I'll just not have a light then. So, you can see that red solenoid at the back there. It doesn't look like it has anything on it. Because it doesn't have anything on it. It very much doesn't. It is just a thread. And I don't know how that's possible. Because that is responsible, I believe. Okay, so that is responsible for locking this. So without that solenoid, the eyes will never stay open. So yeah, because that's the lock. So I don't know where it went. I don't know where it could have gone. It was there earlier. I was touching it like I was messing with it. It was there. So because there is another solenoid up on the other side. Don't know if that's visible. It is directly above. Let's see. Yeah, there's another solenoid just there, and that's responsible for the eyes going left and right. And actually, the eyes themselves need to clean. Look at the dirt on the side of the eye. Like, yeah, these need to be cleaned. I don't think these have been cleaned in over 10 years, at least. But I don't know where that link went. At least I've got the spring for it, but spring will do nothing if I can't find the other part of it. Oh, have a good one, Casual. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the chaos that is currently unfolding. So, let's have a look under. Whoa, no, not again. Every time it drops under there, it must be horrifying. Oh, that's upside down. There we go. So, okay. I actually don't know where that could have gone. I don't see it. It is not under the cabinet, or in the cabinet, I should say. Most of the time, when something goes missing, it ends up at the bottom of the cabinet, but it's not there. Why does that have a cable tie on it? What? I just realized that the other solenoid has a cable tie on it. Okay, sure. Let's actually have a closer look at that then. Yeah, look at that. That is not me. So the previous owner put a cable tie on it. That must be good, right? Oh no, this is devolving quickly. Well, that's fine. Look, he doesn't need his eyes open to function. Like fixing the multi-ball start was a lot more important than this, but I just want to know what happened. Like, where did it go? It was there. Like, that's not even moving. Is there anything at the back of it? I don't feel anything at the back of it. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Very cool. There's nothing there. But it is there. That. What? How does that actually? Oh, I see how it locks it. Okay, but does that solenoid work? Oh, no. Okay, where's the camera? Camera is there. Let's change it to that. Oh, I already have a backbox cam. Oh, who cares? Okay. So we go the head test. What? It's working. Wait, where'd that spring come from? What? Oh no, it's not locking. No, that solenoid's working, but the issue is that the other one's not locking it. Yeah, it's not moving. Okay. So, what is it actually doing? Look down there.
Come aboard, matey.
Oh. Thank you for the follow. I just missed that. Right. Here it is. Oh, how you doing, Zan? Hope you're well. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Right now, we're just trying to figure out where my solenoid went. Because in here, there is a solenoid that pops out behind there that is supposed to lock the eyelids open. And mysteriously just now, it vanished and let the spring go flying. Which was very odd. Yeah, okay, that's not even moving. So, yeah, okay. Weird. Look, that's a minor issue. And I think that's going to be something I'm going to have to source. I don't know what happened. I might just leave it for now. I've got the spring. I've got the spring here, so if I do find it, I can put it back on. But yeah, that's odd. I'm honestly debating if that was even done properly to begin with. Because if it was done properly, that should have never come out. I don't know what happened. No, I don't have any TTS here yet, because I haven't put it in yet. But that is something I can work on later. Plus, you still haven't found my 218 callouts. Like, and look, I can prove to you that they work. Because I can show you one of them that I remembered seeing before. Let's see if this works.
My grandma throws better than you.
See, there's another one. I just found you one. Hope you put that to good use. But yes, there are now 217 others. No, there is also one that I wrote down. So 216 to find. But oh, hey, someone found it. Congratulations, Initials. You're the first one to actually find it. But yeah, they're around. The other thing as well, there are some that if you put that title with a number 2, there might be a second variant of it. And there are some that I think the most variants is 6. There's one command that has 6 different variants, which is insane. But yeah, no, unfortunately, they won't help you get first. But you were first, so congratulations with that. So yeah, I'm gonna stop that. If we find it while we're rubbering the machine, then wonderful, I'll fix it. But I think, unfortunately, Ted is going to be eyeless throughout the Pinball Expo, which that sucks. But I'm glad it's something like that and not the ability to start multi-ball, because if you weren't here earlier, I fixed the switch that prevented you from starting multi-ball. So that's good. I'd rather have Ted blind than not being able to eat. So let's put that back, because I knocked this out as well earlier. And put that back here. Like that. Now, yeah, let's start the rubbering process, I suppose. Or let's just... Hold on. Below. Yep, and in you go. Let's actually play a quick game before I start that. Oh, that's right, the ball's missing. Damn it! Okay, where's the ball go? The problem with balls is they roll. So the ball went on the other side of Avatar, but it's not there anymore. I think it rolled to the... Well, but it couldn't have. But... Oh, I see it! Okay, hold on. Oh, that's going to suck to get to. I'm going to move Avatar. It is at the very back. How am I going to get past this? Oh, I know. I'm doing the pinball machine. I think we should go under. Oh, this is horrid. Can I have that ball, please? Thank you. Alright, I got it. Wow, this is horrible. Oh boy, that's a glass. Glass is fine. Good. That is definitely something I do not want to knock. Okay. Let's fix that. Pinball glass is surprisingly tough, but I don't think it'll survive a fall. Alright. Yeah, I am a cheat. You caught me. Now let's cheat.
Time to go to work. Let's fire that thing up.
Actually, yeah, no, you don't need to see me. If I do this, oh, but the vibration's gonna kill it anyway. There you go. That's a better view. And I just need to fix that. Perfect. Like new. Now, we're going to New York. Worst mode in the game. But actually, I'll use this opportunity. So there's a secret feature in Roadshow. If you've never played a Roadshow before, you might not know it. If you shoot the storm shelter, well, that's not storm shelter. If you bounce. Okay, if you shoot that and then let the ball roll down, there is a secret switch here. When you hit that switch, once in every mode, it will trigger the effect. It is a guaranteed way to get a mode payout without doing anything. And that switch is just located here. It would help if I could aim the camera. It is that cone there. So that switch is located underneath at the bottom of the storm shelter loop. Well, not loop. Lock, I suppose. So let's continue. exactly. Even cheating, it still beat me. Remember, crime or cheating doesn't pay. Because you have to actually be good at cheating to get away with it. No! Nah, you're not getting away with that one. Gimme. I'm so good at this game. I'm the best. There is something amusing though about watching Ted, watching his eyes light up just to immediately fall back down. That's pretty good. I'm a big fan. Oh, this is what happens when I look away. I looked away for 1 second, and see, now I know how you feel initials when you look away for a second and the board strains, because I just did it there. Oh, okay, actually. Oh, so there is something funny about this machine I'll show you in a moment. Something that I've known about, and I've never addressed it because I thought it was hilarious. I'll show you after when we're starting to re-rub it. Alright, let's see if I can get it in front. No. Come on. There we go. Oh, it worked first try. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. Yep. I'm pretty happy. Actually play. There's a lot of action going on here, but no payout. There we go. There goes the ball. And there goes the other one. Okay. Let's begin the rubbering process, I suppose. So, over here, actually, no, we'll keep it on this one for a second, and I'll turn the webcam off. So, over here, I have this box. And in this box, it is full of all the rubbers I should need for this machine, plus a few extras. So, oh, and it's also got LEDs in here apparently. Completely forgot about that, but we shouldn't need those right now. So we have those are the standard rubbers. We've got our super bands, which is exactly the same. So this machine, I don't need to change any flipper rubbers out because all the flipper rubbers are already. Oh, how you doing, Duplex? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah. So while I have, let's flick it to the other view. So I'll just quickly show you the other machines I've got here. So over here is my Black Rose with the 3D printed cannon on the top and the new artwork. So this machine will also be coming with me to the Pinball Expo. Over here is my Globetrotters that decided living was very hard during a initial stream because it's 12 volts decided not to be 12 volts anymore. Over here is a horrid mess, but there's my Point Blank, my Street Fighter, and down the bottom there, which is currently being used as a table, is my original Asteroids, which I got for $20, and I have spent just about as much as you would on a regular Asteroids to get it working. And over in the corner on the other side, as I mentioned before, is my Avatar, which will be coming to Pinfest. So, anyway, now let's get to the funny business. So, firstly, let's empty the balls before we have another repeat of what just happened before. So, test, empty balls. I tell you what, it's you take it for granted now. This is the one thing I will say about all modern machines. Stuff like being able to empty the balls from the menu. Black Rose doesn't even have that. That came with the WPCS machines. You can't believe that they didn't think about that till, the early to mid 90s. No other pinball machines. Now, it's not an issue with these machines because you can get to the solenoid under it. And like even the older Bally's, you would just put your hand in and eject it, with your hand. But some machines, you can't get to the solenoids under them. Yeah, they're not... Actually, I think... Maybe? No, I think with the original WPCs, you can get to it. But anyway, I digress. We need to get to rubber time. So, let's start with these ones. So underneath the machine, we'll start with the plungers, because I've got to give them a clean, because at some point they were sprayed with a silicone spray. And I don't know who did that. The person might be standing in this room, but I don't believe anyone who accuses me of that. But yeah, so this is what I thought was funny. So this is broken at some point, and someone's put a cable tie on it. And suspiciously, it looks like the same cable tie that is on the solenoid in Ted's head. Oh, that's right. Actually, yeah, so duplex, in case you missed it. The solenoid that locks Ted's eyes open disappeared while I was working on this just now, about 20 minutes ago. Don't know where it went. I have the spring, but I have nothing else. So, yeah, Ted's going to be blind throughout the show, which is pretty funny. Don't know what happened there, but anyway. But yeah, so we're going to replace this. I think the time has come to cut the cable tie and get that out of there. And then here's the other plunger as well. Again, so I might take these plungers out and just give them a wipe down with multi-purpose cleaner. There it is. There's the the shooter rubber. So there's the shooter rubber. Do I only have one? No way. Please tell me I have more than one. Really? Unless I already... No, I didn't already replace that. Okay, well, that's funny. Apparently, only one of them didn't get any flipper rubber. So they only ordered one. Very cool. Delightful. Love it when you when I do that. Okay, well, that's fine. The other one's not that bad. I will just tell myself. I'm debating whether or not I should just leave it on. Come aboard, matey. Oh, Pat, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're going well. Just currently now getting into the re-rubbering process. We had some fun with what's it called? Solenoids without the actual link on them, and springs going places, and switches now working. But yeah, so now I'm just going for the re-rubbering process. You can see how bad that actually is. Like, look at that. It's just being held on with a cable tie. I left it there because I thought it was funny, but that's... oh, the joys of working on pinball. So let's rip that off. I just came straight off. Yeah, okay, that's 100% way worse than the other one. Oh, okay. How's this one look? Yeah, you can definitely see it's had a toll on it. It's got this... I can't even see it. You've got this residue all over the top. Now, for comparison, that's what the other one looks like. It's nice and shiny and clean. Yeah, this is going to have to come out and get cleaned. So, let's pull that out. Exactly. Pat, safe pinball is good pinball. Otherwise you could be playing Doctor Who and lose your fingers to the time expander. Like, that's not safe pinball. That's bad pinball. Because then you can't flip properly because your fingers are gone. I don't know. Oh, you found one! Congratulations. Yeah, so I have about 200 sounds. What? Wait, what? Wait, where did that come from? This is... Wait, hold on. Actually, that's normal, isn't it, with this machine? Yeah, okay. No. That's metal, right? That's a solenoid. Oh, I forget the name of it. That's the plastic part in the solenoid. Wait, let me take this one off. There's no way that's original, right? Because my Black Rose didn't have that. Oh, it is. Okay, that actually is original. Wow, that looks bad. I didn't realize I had these on this. Okay. Just goes to show I've never actually taken the sling to plunge it off this machine. Oh, yeah. This needs to clean. Okay. So, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? That camera's not even connected. Let's do this one. That is, you can see it's basically black. Yeah, that's why you don't spray, that's why you don't spray lubricants on your machines. Because that gets all sticky, and it makes it worse. It'll work for a period of time, but then all the dust and debris that gets stuck on there will make it not work. So, very bad. And now this is not coming off because of all the debris on that, because someone decided to cable tie it. I'm very glad I could say that wasn't me. For once. Well, thanks for stopping by, Pat. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And yeah, I'm sure if I am working tonight, but if I have a moment to stop into initial stream, I'm sure I'll say hi to you then. So have a good night. So, yeah, these all need to be cleaned. Okay, that's fine. I'll probably also clean Ted's head while I've removed it. So, okay. Not bad. Right. So I've got this spray here. Let's actually swap it to this view so that you can see from this camera. So this is what I use for all multi-purpose stuff. It's a simple green. And the reason why I use this, other than the fact that a YouTuber who I used to watch when I was younger used to use stuff all the time in the US, and then it turns out they sell it here in Australia. The other reason I use it is it doesn't leave residue. So I can clean this stuff and it will take everything off and not leave a sticky, disgusting residue behind. So, oh, look at that. That's already better. Oh, that's a clean shaft. That's pretty good. So now this, this is the one with the residue on the top, so I have to clean that off. So, wow, that is caked on there. And that's actually slightly mushroomed as well, which is why you don't cable tie rubbers onto your machines, because that's what happens. But you know what? What you can't see can't hurt you. So I'm just going to leave that residue on there for the moment and cover it with that my only brand new plunger rubber. Oh, I can't believe that's the only. That can't be my only one. Oh no, here it is. I do have another one. I thought so, but it's not a Lexan. It's not one of the super rubbers. It's just a standard one. So that'll do. That will have to do. I found out what happens at Pinfest when you have bad rubbers on your machines at a pinball event. So you just don't do it. That is not. Okay. Don't have anything I can shove in there, so I'll just have to hope that's enough. Oh, that's much better. Throw that on there. So that should go. I think that goes here, like that. I just realised I don't think you can see it. Well, what I can do is this, right? And then flip it back to the other view. And there you go. So there we go. So spring goes on. Oh, I should actually show. So you've got your sleeve. Oh, that's it, coil sleeve. Yeah. So you've got your sleeve. Sleeve goes in there. Your washer. And then you put your spring on. then the storms come and oh wait, barrel spring. That comes off. Barrel spring goes on first, then your washer, then it goes into the sleeve, then the spring, and then a second, oh, actually then a second washer. Yes. Then you can put that on, and then the cap. And then you drop it and short out the electronics, and then you have to buy a new board. Okay, perfect. Now, not that rubber. Where is the new rubber? You know what, let's put this one here. It does look a bit weird, it being white, but it's better than it being cable tied. There it is. There's actually standard slipper rubber as well. Okay. Now, what I can do, bring it up there. So, oh, how you doing, Jimmy? Hope you're well. Yeah, just cleaning some shafts over here, and you know, tracking solenoids that decide to not exist anymore. When at the beginning of the stream it was there, and then the next second it's gone, and there is a spring going flying. So good to see you, Jimmy. Oh, you know what? Actually, that is a good opportunity. So this is one of the many coasters I have 3D printed. This is actually not my nice one. This is a semi-failed print, but there you go. If you're not following, enter your initials. Although I'm guessing most people here are. Go give him a follow, and go catch his stream later tonight at 8 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. So that's got a lot of debris on it. This is definitely the main plunger, because it probably should be replaced at some point. It's got some pitting in there as well. It's very, actually, let's see if you can see it on camera. You can see it's actually got a score in it from just being used for the last 40 years. Yeah, 40 years I think sounds about right. Or 30 years, it's one of them. Now, one other thing while I'm working on this, I had this idea before. So, whenever I go to a Salvos or any second-hand thrift shop, or charity shop, or anything, even a cash converters, I like to pick up vinyls, and because right now I'm working on the machine, I've got no background noise, so I have a couple of vinyls that shouldn't be copyright claimed because they're so old and nobody knows about them, that they shouldn't be an issue. So over here I have this really cool vinyl that I found. It's actually one of my favorite ones. It's called Dueling Banjos. And if you go on the back, the guy's really happy because the other guy has been killed by Banjo. So very cool. So while I'm working on this, I'll just put this on low in the background, just so that there is something there instead of the endless void. So let's hear that as well. So if you can't hear me, please let me know, because you definitely would have heard me saying that just now. That goes. amazing the things you find at thrift shops. It's just the best. Oh, that feels fine. That is definitely full of garbage. And don't you love Windows? This computer's running a version of Windows 10 because it can't upgrade to 11. And, you know, it keeps coming up every now and then with cannot get updates, but it doesn't allow you to close the window. You have to press more info, and it's so annoying. Oh, my voice is quiet. Okay. How about now? Is it just because I was far away? Or, let's try this. How does that sound now? Still a lot quieter than before. Okay, is it better now? It might have been because I was monitoring the audio output. Yeah, okay, that was OBS. What I should do is actually, if I'm going to do that, I should go monitoring output. Instead of doing muted output. I'm just the best with this stuff. Shh. How's that? No, that's fine. Better. See it? Quiet again? Oh, it's because I'm too far away from the microphone. Let me adjust that. That should be better. Because now it's actually pointing at me. That's the thing about performance microphones. They're good as long as it's actually pointing at the target. On. Yep. Okay. Good. Now let's actually begin. So that's our plungers. I'm willing to bet that now the power is also a lot more powerful on there. I'll even clip the mic. Yes. Oh, that sounded horrid. Oh well. Okay. I wonder... Okay, well, let me try this. Or, actually... Okay, I reckon that'll be better. Because now, the sound's a lot quieter. You won't be able to hear the music that much, but it doesn't need to be heard. It just needs to fill out the void. Okay. Well, is that better now? Yeah. I wonder if... Let me try. Let me do this. How's that? Is that better? Actually, it does sound loud. But is that because I'm standing in front of the mic? Let me do this again. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. No, it doesn't sound that much different, I don't think. Well, I'll leave that out for the moment, I suppose. Well, let's take these off. Let me actually see what I'm looking at as well. Okay. So, when I re-rubber my machines, let me disable that before I trip over my words. There we go. Okay, so when I can't really hear you. Okay. Or how's that? How's that now? Is that better? Does that sound better? It should be a lot more turned up now. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I just cranked it on OBS because I remembered that you want your mic settings pretty high, and I never actually adjusted that. So there you go. Now, actually, if I put this back in, it should be better. It should be better now, and you should be able to. Don't change anything. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I didn't change anything, but I never thought to change in the first place. So there you go. All right. Well, when I'm re-rubbering my machines, I like to work from the bottom to the top of the machine. And that's just the way that I like to do it, and that's so that you're essentially working like you're in a firing. That needs to get back. That's hitting the plungers. These plungers are too far forward for me. Okay. Well, it's like working in a firing line where you start with your front targets here, and then you work your way to your rear targets, or vice versa. So on this machine, I did put 2 super band rubbers here. That was just because I had them, and these ones were pretty bad, just as a test. So I'll take these off. These can be first. Ow. Hate taking these off. These super bands, they're too good at what they do. Yeah, audio settings are just fun. But you don't, with audio settings, you can adjust them exactly how you want them to sound on your end, but someone else won't be able to hear it because maybe they've got their computer turned down halfway, or the speakers they're using are just bad. There's always like you've got to. I don't know. It's good fun, isn't it? Oh wait, what's that? I see that. Wait, I think I found it. I need to get to that. I think I found the link. The missing link. Give me. Please. Yes, that's it. Okay. Alright, Ted might not be blind anymore. I just need pliers to grab it. Tweezers, perfect. Actually, let me show you. So, it is at the back. See that little plug in that hole? That's the link. That is that missing link that came out. So let's have a look, right? I want to see what this thing is. Because there's no way that has to be like damaged or something for it to have come out. Alright, come on out. Come on out. Oh, okay. So it's a piece of plastic. And it looks like it has been disintegrated. So that is what went missing. And you can see that doesn't look great. However, it should. Yeah, he swallowed it. But that would have been painful, right? Because it's like when you've got something lodged at the back of your throat that doesn't go down, but it's just there and it's annoying. That's what would have happened because it didn't actually go into his throat. It was just at the back. Oh, that would have been horrible. Anyway, now I can fix him. Every good relationship needs someone who wants to fix the other, right? So, yeah, no wonder the spring came out. That is just so special. Alright, out you come. That microphone's a bit far forward. Up you go. And that's not looking at anything. There you go. No, come on. There you go. Nice. Okay. Now... Where'd the... What? Oh no. Oh, let's see. Hate it when springs go missing. It's like you're holding it 1 second, the next second it's just gone. Alright, how am I going to do this? So... in you go. That's horrible. Wait, how? How did that even come out? That's horrible. Okay, I'm gonna have to put it in, this in first, and then put the spring in behind it. Oh, that's bad. Let's move this closer. So I have to, there you go. I have to get this wedge in behind this piece, behind that white piece, before I can wedge it in place. That's just delightful. So, okay. Actually, that's not that bad. I did first try. I'll keep carrying on. It went, oh, so much for that. It did go in first try. It just came out first try. Okay. Alright, so that goes in like that. I hold that there. That then. Come on. Alright. Let me adjust that so that you can hear me complain. There you go. Oh. I'm not trying to, Zan. Not intentionally anyway. But, you know, sometimes it's just how things work out, right? Where you end up, you know, upsetting people by accident because you did a gesture that told them in special words how you feel about them, even if it's true or not. Well, oh, all right. We're going good so far. Okay, the spring is over. The spring is over. Oh no, I understand what's happened. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Whatever was supposed to join it to that link, is not a thing anymore. Okay. Maybe Ted will be blind. Well, that's fun. Okay, that's not good. I did notice it looked a bit snapped on the back, but yeah, okay. Oh, come on. That. Yeah, okay. I wonder how that snapped. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's actually moving now. Okay. It was moving. Now it's out. Alright. I think that's broken. I think I'm going to have to remove it. Yeah, okay. Ted's going to be blind. That's a shame. Well, I see. Okay. I at least now know what I'm looking for. But that actually is broken. So that's just snapped. Look, it's like 40-year-old plastic. It's not that. And this is like a constantly moving part, right? So I'm not too surprised it's damaged, but that does suck that it happened right now. Yeah, that does suck. Okay, well, like I said, it's a non-essential part, so that's fine. I'll just put it in the coin box and I'll order it when I get back. Maybe if I'm really lucky, someone at the Pinball Expo will happen to have that part, but I highly doubt it. So let's get back to what we were doing. Good fun. Oh, seriously, already play that? Okay. All right. So. Okay, back to it, right? So, let's start with what's probably I was going to say easiest, but I realized that they've got the ramps on them. Well, I'll have to do that, but let's take these mini posts off first. Yeah, okay, that one came off way too easy. This other one's a bit more difficult, but that can't be good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You can see the, don't know if you can see that, but you can't see that, but it's dry rot. So that's what happens if you're unfamiliar with what happens with these rubbers. They dry rot from years of being on a machine, and you know, if it's got incandescent lights, the incandescent lights just absolutely cook these rubbers, and yeah, and then they just rot off. What happens? The ball hits it in just the right way, and the rubber decides not to be joined anymore, and decides to become powder, which is good fun. Everyone loves powder. Just not that kind of powder. So I've got these new rings that are color coded, more to the machine. So let's put these on. Now, for some reason, I don't understand why, but on this machine, it takes 2 rubbers on these big posts. And I'm looking over at the Flying Rocks area, and I can see there's another rubber over there that has 2. It's just, for some reason, they've doubled up a lot in this machine. Titan rings. I don't think so. Not from memory. I might have. I went for, they were on Ride the Bony Beast. I don't remember. They're not your standard super rubbers though, because normally I'd go for the super rubbers. These ones are a little bit less, it says PL on it, so I don't remember. I ordered these like at the beginning of the year and then just never put them on because I'm great like that. Speaking of, no, let's put black on it. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's just anything's better than just the standard rubbers, right? But yeah, whenever I buy flipper rubbers for the last 10 years, I always make sure they're the super band variety, not the standard rubbers, because they will just rot away. And to be honest with you, I'm a big fan of the black super bands because you can't see the dirt. It's just not there. Meanwhile, on Black Rose, I have red super bands, and they just show the second there's dirt on there. It just shows an avatar from the factory comes with these ultraviolet flipper bands or super bands, and they're black. Like the machine's only 2 years old and they're black. Like I'm looking at it now, and yeah, that'll have to be cleaned because that's disgusting. Like they just show dirt like nothing else. So, now it's socket set time, I believe. We're going to those off. That'll probably be 8. Oh, this is American. That's right. This machine's American, so it'll probably be Imperial. And now is the part where I demonstrate that Imperial. 5/16. Will you work? No. Is the next one 11/32. Yep, that's the one. I don't know what that is in relation to its size, but it works, so that's good enough for me. I know you can use the metric ones and kind of jank it, but my kit has both, so I might as well use them. And plus, this machine is Imperial, so it should be Imperial. That's the problem as well with being in Australia and doing work on these machines. If it is Imperial, if it's an American machine, which they all, that's bad. Sorry, to get distracted, but that's just dry rotted. But anyway, yeah, when you're dealing with threads and stuff on these machines, the threads are all Imperial, but all the bolts in Australia are metric. So even the bolt that's on the top of Ted's head, which wasn't in the machine when I got it, I've just put like an M5 in there. It kind of works, but it's not correct. But it just needs to hold the head in, right? So yeah, that's bad. See if I can show that on camera. If the lighting, oh, let me make that. Is it gonna work? Is that gonna work? There we go. Oh, you can't see it because it's black, but it's just got holes all over it. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Okay. Replace your rubbers, kids. You do not. It's much better. Oh, actually. The rest are black. Unless there's a spot in this machine that's better yellow, I'm going to put the yellow ones here. There we go. Behind there. Alright, there. Oh, it's a good idea. Yeah, I can make some money on them. Yeah, what I'll do, I think out of all of them, this is the super rare, zip tie rubber. That one will sell for a fortune. Like, that's a genuine zip tie rubber, 10 plus years of service. It's like military memorabilia, right? If it was actually in service, then it's worth a lot more. So, yeah, oh, that's going to go for heaps. 10 plus years of service, maybe even 20. You don't find that anymore. There's that one. Oh, there. I'll put it back to his friend. They're the same. Okay. I'm just going to ignore the fact that they are not the same nut. So this has been replaced before. Delightful. Wait, why did I rotate the plastic on the other one? Oh. Yeah, antique, exactly. It's, it's genuine, vintage. It was around at the same time that the Super Nintendo was going up against the Mega Drive or the Genesis if you're American. Like, it's genuine. It's just real. Nothing's real anymore in this matrix of a world, but that flipper rubber is with genuine zip tie. Oh, that doesn't even fit. Oh, that's bad. That is not correct. Not in the slightest. I was wondering that something was wrong with that. That is not correct. So, I think this is an... Amiga Cami, welcome. I am currently just in the process. I keep looking at the face cam, and then I remember that the face cam's not connected. So I'm currently in the process of swapping out all the old rubbers on this on my Roadshow. Now, this is some of the beautiful things we have found in this machine. This is the genuine zip tie plunger rubber that has been in service for 10 plus years. Now, we got to put this nut that is clearly a metric nut and not an imperial nut, which goes back into what I was saying before, that in Australia you just kind of use what you've got because we don't have imperial parts commonly available. And that is going to make any hardcore pinball fanatic cry. The people who do nut and bolt restorations, and I'm here putting a metric nut and an imperial thread. Yeah, nice. Oh, I'm really hoping they've got an Alice in Wonderland at the Pinball Expo or even Pinfest, because that you just don't see them. I mean, it hasn't been out for that long, but all those home pins, right? You don't see the home machines because they're in people's homes. They're not out in the wild. Even the Stern, Star Wars Home Edition and Jurassic Park Home Edition, you don't see them. Yeah, that's one thing I probably should actually get this machine with new balls. I was looking at these the other day, and they're starting to show scoring on them. You can actually, there's actually a mark there, you can see it. If they've got new balls at the Pinball Expo, which wouldn't surprise me if they did, I will replace them before it goes out. Yeah. See, I didn't even realise Taspin was that big of a deal until everyone started mentioning it. But the problem is, I'm not going to make it this year. Not that I've made it any year, considering that last year was my first Pinfest I finally got to go to. Yeah. But Tasmania is definitely on my list. You know, South Australia's on my list, and I'm gonna be there next week. So making steps. Then, nice. Oh. Well, thank you for the offer. Might have to. Yeah. Well, I mean, Tasmania's not that big, right? Like, it's big for what it is, but it's, off the top of my head, 3 hours from coast to coast. You know, considering it's going to take me 14 hours if I were to drive straight to Adelaide, which I'm not going to do. From Sydney to Adelaide, it would take me 14 and a half hours straight. And, you know, for a quarter, not even a quarter of that, you could go from one side of Tasmania to the other. Yeah, but every person I know who's gone to Tasmania says that it is beautiful down there. Like the how do I explain it? The nature down there is just, and even the architecture, a lot of it is just really nice. And the roads down there are great as well. If you're a motorcyclist or a car enthusiast, apparently they're great down there. So, what is... Oh, cheap houses and any Australian state do not go together. You want cheap houses, go to, what's it called? Go to, Alice Springs. There you go, then you might find a cheap house. Now, I don't know if you want to live there, but they're cheap, they're there. Oh, are they? Wait, how much does a standard house go for in, like, Hobart? Or, oh, what's the other one? So Hobart's the capital of Tasmania, but then, oh, there's the other one. Oh, just goes to show how much I know about Tassie. Yeah, rural Tasmania, yeah. Which, how much of Tasmania is rural? I know they do have farms down there, and a lot of them grow. Well, there are some opioid farms down there, because that's where the kangaroos eat the poppy plants and get high. Yeah. See, because in New South Wales, you can go out to Broken Hill and get a house for 100,000. Now the question is, would you actually want to do that? Probably not, but you could. It won't be very big, and yeah, wow, that's insane. Okay, yeah, no, alright, check house. There you go, Zan. There you go, Zan. 86. Oh, wait, hold on. How long have you been in that house, though? Because if you've been in that house pre, 2013, then, yeah, I could understand that. Was that before or after the housing boom? That's the question that should be asked, right? Because if you were there pre-boom, then I could understand that. Oh, how you doing, Cool Star? Hope you're well. Currently, just oh, okay. 165,000. That's pretty good. But that's actually, if that's what it's worth now, that's still insanely cheap. Yeah, wow. But yeah, okay. Well, Zan, are you moving to Australia or are you moving somewhere else in? Because you're in the States, I believe. I'm actually not sure. But yeah. 29. Well, no. Yeah, 2019. Wow, that is cheap. Yeah, okay. No, you win. I mean, it's not Broken Hill cheap, but I'm sure you'd actually want to live where you are instead of. Oh, Spain. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Well, if you're in Spain, that means you can go anywhere in the EU, right? Because I am also Italian, or I've got a town extension chip. Oh, found another one. Nice. So that's what, at least 3 of them have been found now. So yeah, so cool stuff. So I am currently in the process of re-rubbering my machine. I had a solenoid fall apart on me. I fixed for Ted's eyes that lock it open. So Ted's going to be blind, but that's fine. We're all blind in some way. I fixed the switch for Ted's mouth, so now multi-ball works. And yeah, so now I'm just in the process of re-rubbering the machine. Oh, you're a world citizen. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, you can go anywhere in the world, I suppose, as long as you don't get caught. Lots of great places you can go. You can go to South Sudan. You can go to Syria, Indonesia. A lot of great places in this world. Actually, Indonesia, not. Depends on where you go, I suppose. Malaysia's pretty good. Yeah. Malaysia, you can go to a Outback Jack's and get a $300 Australian meal for $30 Australian. So that's pretty good. Now where was I? I need to put that rubber ring on. So that can go here. But yes, in New South Wales, when you go rural, when you go past about 12 hours from Sydney, that's when all the houses become dirt cheap. Well, actually, not even 12 hours. Like even 5-6 hours out, you're in these no-name towns, and you can get houses for very little. Because nobody wants to live there. It's on one hand it's a bit of a shame because there's a lot of historical houses and buildings in those towns that just go waste away to nothing. But on the other hand, I can kind of understand it. Yeah, that's how it was before. But actually, I probably want it. It comes up, and that goes to the bottom. Come on. Yeah, nice. Well, I tell you what, there are a lot of great places in Australia. If you're looking for more city, obviously Sydney, Melbourne, they're the 2 most populated cities in Australia. I think Melbourne overpassed Sydney a year ago, but Sydney is still, they're basically the same in regards of numbers. Melbourne's more of a planned city in that, they actually planned it. Sydney is a bit of a hot mess in regards of where things are, but that makes it more fun. Yeah, no city. Well, if you're not going for a city, if you're, there's places in New South Wales, there's Newcastle and Wollongong outside of the cities, but they're still cities in themselves. If you go more rural, if you're going south, that's of Sydney, that's Jervis Bay, and beyond that's nice coastal. You go north, you're going towards Port Macquarie, Coffs Harbour. Coffs Harbour's good because they do a pinball festival there once a year, so recommend that. If you go inland on New South Wales, you've got Tamworth, Armidale, Griffith, Wagga, Dubbo, bigger cities. And then if you go anywhere west of that, it's outback. In Melbourne, you've got Geelong, or Geelong. You've got Ballarat, and you've got the one next to Ballarat that I forget that I have been to. If you go Queensland, so I haven't gone to Queensland yet. Queensland is a hot mess. It is very humid. It is a nightmare to survive in if you don't have air conditioning. But the water's beautiful, and it stays at like 20 degrees all year. So you go to the Gold Coast. Yeah, you go to the Gold Coast in winter like I did last year, and it's 20 degrees, or at the coldest it's like 12. But then you get your cyclones, and you get everything that makes you want to cry, and the cane toads. Don't forget the cane toads. But I mean, if you go north there, you can go to towns like Bundaberg. They're good because they've got a brewery there. Yeah, I suppose most places have breweries, right? But okay, that area's done. That flipper's done. I've got to get to that. Also, that's done. That's done. Here, I need to get to these. Okay, but yes, if you like, you know, there's Bundaberg, there's Cairns. Cairns is great, but you just can't swim in the ocean because the crocodiles will get you. And I wish I was joking, but no, I'm serious. The crocodiles will actually get you because the salties in Cairns, they like to treat it as if it was their personal swimming hole, the ocean. It's like for fun, and then they get a free snack when they find a human swimming in there. So yeah, don't go there. Also, box jellyfish, just stay away. Yeah, I love the Gold Coast. Oh, did you live in the Gold Coast? Oh, that would have been fun. It's like the Gold Coast is one of those places I would go to live. Because I love amusements and all sorts of stuff, and the Gold Coast has always been, the capital for that in Australia. But the one thing that's always worried me if I were to go there is, would you get sick of it? Because it's non-stop up there. And when you get into the summer months, it's a nightmare because all the tourists. Same thing, I've been to Byron Bay. I've actually been there a couple of times for work, and I've been there once for personal, and you can't go to Byron Bay when it's tourist season because it's just a nightmare. But if you go there in winter, it's beautiful. Yeah, Tweed Heads. Yep. It's interesting, right? Tweed Heads and Coolangatta. Coolangatta's amazing. But then you cross over into Tweed Heads, and it's almost, I don't know if you've been to Sydney, it's almost like going from, the really affluent eastern areas over to the west. It's just like like you cross over, it's like you're in a different area. Like a whole different town. It's very interesting. Like, Tweed Heads is nice. Cause it's still got the water and stuff, but it's just so weird. Crossing from one to the other. Yeah, it's great. Like, because I was doing some work up there last year, and yeah, it's beautiful. Coolangatta, there's a Italian restaurant in Coolangatta that's been there for over 100 years, and it's great. Like, then that's where the time zone is, where they've got Batman 66, and I broke the flipper on it because of how much I was playing it. Wait, really? Yeah, okay. Is it Coolangatta or Tweed Heads where that's illegal? I didn't know that. Is it? I have a feeling it'd be the Gold Coast, right? Where that would be illegal, or is it, or like Queensland where that's illegal, right? Because Queensland's got some very interesting laws, because in Queensland, you can't have a pet rabbit because rabbits are completely banned. No rabbits. Yeah, it's Queensland, I thought so. In Queensland, you can't own a pet rabbit because in Australia, pet rabbits are the devil because they destroy everything. And actually hares more so in the bush, but yeah, they're so devastating. If you look at photos from 50 years ago when the hares were running loose, they would, there'd be what used to be a green field and there'd be nothing but dirt. Like, they're pretty bad. And so the Queensland government just went, you know what? No pets. So you can't own a rabbit, but New South Wales you can. But Queensland's got a lot of really weird laws like that. Like in basically all of Australia, you can't own an airsoft gun or a gel blaster. But in Queensland, you can. And so what people do is they drive over the border, buy their gel blaster, and then drive over the border and hide it. And it's just weird. Yeah. And then they released I forget the virus's name, but they released the first virus in the 70s, and it killed like 99% of it, but then the rest of them got immune. So then they released the second virus, and that one is keeping them in check. But that also means that you don't really want to eat them because bad. It's you know, you're eating disease. So it's just the whole fun thing. All that. How's that? Is that no? It's for the five for the most. Oh, you almost missed it. Yeah, there's more rubbers. I almost missed. But yeah, it's just very interesting. Australia's pretty interesting. I mean, even Melbourne, right? Melbourne, I've been to Melbourne a number of times. I mean, obviously, Initials is down that way, and a lot of other people. It's again second or first most populated city, because again, Sydney and Melbourne are about the same. And it honestly, it's at the point where it like changes every day. But Melbourne, like St Kilda, I mean Phillip Island, you've got the Great Ocean Road down there. A lot of great places down there, but oh boy, you know, one day it's like 8 degrees down there, and the next day it's 30. I mean, a lot of people, you know, do still eat them, right? Or a lot of people actually use them for pet food, give them to the dogs, because you know, or cats. Yeah, because they don't care. But yeah, like, you know, South Australia South Australia is one of those states I haven't been to it. The only states I haven't been to in this country is Northern Territory, South Australia, and Tasmania. And but you know, South Australia's got the Nullarbor, the longest straight road in the world. Northern Territory also has a road very similar, where you know, it's just a straight road. There's nothing there. But as a result, it's I think 550 kilometers of nothing. So if you're on motorcycles, you're gonna have to bring fuel with you. Most motorcycles don't have range past 500 kilometers. If you're in an EV, good luck. Like seriously, good luck, because there's a very good chance your electric car won't make it to the other side. And that's, you know, then you start seeing the photos of you know, electric car chargers with generators on them and other stuff like that. Like, you know, I don't really have opinions on electric cars. You know, they've got advantages, they've got disadvantages, but that is definitely a place you do not want to take one. That would be a nightmare if something happened there, or it overheated, because that's another thing that they are prone to do, is overheat. Now we want to take that off. But yeah, it's just
Come aboard, matey.
Gran, welcome in. Thank you for popping by, and thank you for following. So I'm just in the process of redoing the rubbers, and I'm just spewing a yarn, I suppose, of you know, some of the stuff here in Australia. So yeah, just it's such a big country, right? And but there's no one in it, in majority of it. So yeah, I mean, but then we don't have many ghost towns either. Like, this is the thing, right? In the United States, they've got so many ghost towns. Even in Europe, I reckon there'll be quite a few ghost towns, although Europe's more densely populated, so maybe not. But in Australia, like there's only a handful, and a majority of them are like, yep, you can't go here because it is covered in asbestos, so don't, and other stuff like that. So, it's just interesting, right? Oh, come on, out you come. Out you come. It's a very interesting country. But I mean, yeah. I mean, another place you might want to look at, Zan, is Perth. There's a lot of rural places around Perth, and Perth is beautiful. Perth has beautiful coastal waters. It's not quite like the, you know, maybe northern Western Australia is, but where Perth is, it's more temperate. So you're not going to have crazy tropical storms or anything like that. You will have sharks, but everywhere has sharks, even Sydney has sharks. You won't accept those. And they, but to be honest with you, shark attacks are so rare. You're more likely to die by getting hit by a car than you are a shark. And if you don't swim the water, then you have zero chance of getting... Actually, that's a lie. I haven't seen Sharknado, but if Sharknado happens, then yeah, you will die by a shark on land too. But anyway, Perth is nice. The only thing is that if you plan to go anywhere else in Australia, you are the furthest away you could possibly be, other than somewhere like the Northern Territory. Yeah. But like, you know, I used to go to Jarvis Bay a lot, which is about back in the day it was 3.5 hours south. Now it's probably more like 2.5 with the road improvements and stuff. Beautiful down there. You know, even going up towards Newcastle, the Central Coast, the entrance and those areas, beautiful. But the thing about those areas, you're still really close to Sydney. So if you needed anything, you could go there. And I mean, even Geelong is probably still very close to Melbourne, I think, from memory. But areas like the Great Ocean Road is actually more rural than you'd think. And especially when you go north a bit. Oh, is that the Tasmanian Devil? I mean, you used to have the Tasmanian Tiger, but we have the Tasmanian Devils too, because they got moved to a national park about 3.5 hours south of Sydney. So we also have your largest carnivore in Australia. Yeah. So, and they're actually, apparently they're doing really well up there. Although there aren't many of them because it's still early days. But again, it's good to see because they were really struggling for a while. Because of the disease there's a disease that's outbroken with the Tasmanian devils that's causing them to drop dead. And they get these abscesses on their face. It's actually pretty bad. And nobody knows where it came from. You know, just thinking about that, another fun fact. Did you know that a cat being in the presence of a kangaroo is enough to kill it? Because kangaroos are not... So there's this toxin that cats have. I forget what it's called, but every cat has it. It's just a part of, being a cat. And kangaroos, because cats were never in Australia until more recent times, kangaroos never got it. Never got immune to it. So if a kangaroo is in the presence of a cat, it can kill it from just being around it. Yeah, just weird stuff, right? So I need to take that off. Oh, elephant seal. Oh, of course. What am I thinking? Neil. Yeah. No, I know Neil. He was attacking a van not long ago, like the other day. Or Neil, of course. I didn't even think about that. What am I saying? Well, technically a dingo is an omnivore, but then there's also, bigger animals as well. Yeah. I didn't even think about Neil. Of course, I didn't realize he was a carnivore. Isn't elephant seals carnivores? I thought they were omnivores, but yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that is one animal I would not want to mess with. What, he weighs like 5 ton? No, not 5 ton. It's like 3 ton or something. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the wallabies and other animals get it as well. Yeah. But well, it doesn't matter what gets it. It's sad regardless, but it's more devastating when when rarer... Because, look, wallabies are pretty common, right? I'm not saying that they, like it's good or anything, but when something like a Tasmanian devil or even quolls and other stuff get it, like there's not many of them left. They're already getting attacked. Well, not the Tasmanian devils, but quolls and other animals are already getting attacked by cats and foxes and other animals, and then now they've got this disease. Like, it's just horrible. It is horrible. They just can't catch a break, can they? Actually, let's put the yellow ones on there. Yeah, okay. I could see him eating a dog. And fish, of course, yeah. I completely forgot that, yes, it would eat fish. And yeah, I wouldn't, I'd probably eat a chihuahua as well. Or a terrier. So, if I take that out, if I adjust that, there you go, now you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the biodiversity here in Australia, right? Like we've got a lot of animals that are unique to here. We don't have any real dangerous animals. Like we don't have bears. We don't have any big cats anymore. Like we don't have any. Like you can walk around in the bush and not have to worry about getting absolutely devoured by a by a lion or a bear or something. I'm just going to ignore the fact we've got the worst snakes in the world and the worst spiders in the world, and the insects are the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I mean, is Tasmania the roadkill? Oh, we do have people. No, we have Ivan Milat. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I don't think we have him anymore. I think he died. But yes, we've got some very special people. But you get special people everywhere in the world. I know for a fact, especially like in Europe, I've heard stories from Italy. There are some very special people in some places in Italy. Europe's no different to anywhere in the world. Humans are pretty bad. Oh, you enjoy your dog walk. But yeah. We've got some pretty special insects. To be honest with you, like a lot of them, like the last time anyone died to a spider was in the early 80s. Snakes, I'm not going to mention. They're a given. But to be honest with you, you just be careful. You generally don't have much to worry about unless you're rural. In which case they will climb onto your roof and jump down on you. Yeah, exactly. But that's just it, right? Every country has their thing. And like, doesn't matter where you go. There's always something. Always something. But yeah, I mean, if you want somewhere cheap, right? I'm sure Perth used to be really cheap 10 years ago. You could buy a waterfront house in Perth for $1 million Australian, like on the coast. Beautiful house. It's a bit different now, but even now, I'm sure you could get a really good house, and I'm talking city, not even talking rural. Going rural, I reckon you could find absolute crackers of houses in rural areas. Like, just amazing. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Yep, the possums. Yeah, they love houses. I mean, I've got someone who, a friend who tells me quite often that the possums get in his house and make the most lovely of noises. Like, if you've never heard what the noise a possum makes, oh boy, they'll keep you up at night. They're very, very special. And the thing is that because they're protected, the only option you really have is to get them out in a live trap. Get a pest control person out and get them out in a live trap. You can't do anything. Nor would you want to. They're very cute. The bush tails, the ringtails, they're not like the opossums, although opossums are cute in their own way. Australian possums are very cute. People are phobic of rats, but oh boy, that possum's very cute. Even though it's the same, it's technically a type of... No, it's a marsupial. It's not a rodent. Shouldn't even be a comparison, really. Like, possums are very cute. Where is... Oh, it's there. Okay. But yeah, a lot of great... I mean, we've got some of the best marsupials, right? I mean, we have the most marsupials in the world, I believe. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Lifting the playfield. Okay, where'd that go? There. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where'd that come from? There's another black rubber in here. What? Okay, I'll replace this plunger. Oh, it's not coming off. Oh, okay, whatever, it stays. Don't know where that new black rubber came from, but sure. Plunger rubber just sitting on the coin box. But okay, sure. So that goes there. Actually, it would be under here, I think. So under here we go. Why is that? In there you go, please. Oh, okay. Where's the screwdriver? Ow. Okay. So, back a little bit. Alright, hold on. That's going to come out. I made the mistake of tightening that on there before the rest is in, so I can't adjust it. Yeah. I will say that's the one thing about these, owning older machines, right? For a brand new machine, you don't have to worry about, if something's been mangled because it's yours. You want to mangle it, go for it. It's your machine. And then let the next owner worry about it. Or if you're not smart, you'll have to worry about it later. But, the second you own a second-hand machine, even if you're second owner, you start finding things, right? About, the previous owner's done to their machines. Even Avatar. Like, I found something that the previous owner did to Avatar where I'm just like, what? Why? It's a brand new machine. It's just like, why is it like this? And then you find out why, but generally, usually, unless it's something really stupid. But if it's a brand new machine, you don't have to worry about that unless someone at Stern did it. In that case, then you got a warranty. Like, yeah, it's just weird, right? Like I'm looking at, I'm putting these screws in, and oh boy. Yeah, like I'm putting these screws in and I'm seeing like the metal is all worn around the screws. Like this thing's been taken on and off many times. It's just weird. Then you find screw heads that have been worn down because people have been putting them on and putting them off, like screwing them on, screwing them off. I'll have to check that. Okay, that's done, that's next. There's no rubber there. There is, but I can't change that. Okay. Over here. Put that there. That goes there. That goes off. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Where did that go? Where did that come from? Is that supposed to be over there? Yeah, probably. Okay. Nice. Nah, Duplex, this is going to, what do you call it, the Pinball Expo in Adelaide. So, the only machine that's going to Pinfest is Avatar, which is over, I can show you here. It's over in the corner there. So it's the CE, so it has the holographic topper. So that's the only one that was approved to go to Pinfest because too many people want to go to Pinfest, which honestly I can understand that. I'm not even angry about that. But yes, it means that Black Rose won't be gone, which is a shame. But Black Rose will be going to the Pinball Expo. So at least Black Rose will be going out since it's had its refresh. I need those brothers. Let's put those in. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame though. I was hoping to maybe take it out. Yeah, too many people is a good thing. 100%. Oh look, now Avatar's showing Sonic the Hedgehog advertisements. Nice. There you go. Wow, they update these machines quick. I tell you what, you want new code, it takes 20 years. But oh boy, it's a new pinball machine out, and they get that advertising on their lickety split. Yeah, but actually that's a bit loose. I don't want that on there. Okay, that's one. But yeah, look, too many people's great. It does mean that you can't just take whatever machine you want anymore, but that's fine. What it does mean though is that maybe next year I'll take Roadshow to the Pinball Expo. Well, yeah, no, well, I know. The other thing as well, right, is maybe they'll change venue in the future if there's too many people. But the thing is, right now the Pinfest is in a location. Oh, that's the same size. Okay, yeah. The Pinball Expo is in a location where they don't pay a cent, right, for it. So they would be very hard pressed to want to change location, because if they change, then they might have to start paying for stuff. Wait, is it not supposed? Wait, so I do remember them saying that something about needing to look into the camera to see the Sonic advertisement, but I'm not looking at the camera, and it played the advertisement. So yeah, okay. I mean, I saw the trailer this morning when Initials posted it on the Discord server, and it looks great. I'm very excited to play it. Honestly, it's a bit disappointing that, to me anyway, that Sonic looks so good and Pokemon looks so bad. Like, I just... Yeah, I'm so happy to see they've got the 360 ramp in it. Like, I'm so happy. So, good on Steve Ritchie. If anyone could pull it off, it's him. He's the one who did the what they call it, these supercharger on the Getaway. If there was anyone who's going to do something like that, it'll be Steve. So honestly, good on him. But yeah, I'm just so sad about Pokemon, because when I had Dungeons and Dragons, the reason I put D&D, because I had a Dungeons and Dragons LE, which is where Avatar was now. And I put it up for sale because I'd heard the rumors about Pokemon, and I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I mean, I've got here, I have here is a 3D printed Mecha Eevee that I printed a while ago. And, I've got some other stuff as well around. I'm a big Pokemon fan. And then to see the machine, and I was just so disappointed. Look, I'm not like one of those people who were complaining that it looked like Junkyard, because I actually like Junkyard. No, my problem is that I've got an interesting relationship with Stern machines, right? There are what I call it the generic Stern layout, where it's just like a fan layout. And, you've got machines like Iron Man and, what's it called? Iron Man is one that comes to mind. AC/DC, Guardians of the Galaxy, and it's just a bunch of machines like that where I just not hated the machine, but it just bored me because of that layout, that style of layout. Well, yeah, it is a different market. Oh, 100%. Like, Avatar to Dungeons & Dragons. Dungeons & Dragons was an interesting machine. It was the first brand new machine I've ever owned, and I was, thrilled with it. Oh, I'm so hyped for They Live Duplex. I can't believe you put the ultrasonic speaker in it. That's gonna be awesome. Because I remember seeing the video of the disruptor, the voice disruptor. I forget the exact name of it, but someone made a device where using an ultrasonic speaker, where you point it at someone and that person can't speak because they're hearing their voice back to them really loud, slightly delayed, and it prevents their ability to speak because they have to shut off their ears on what they're saying. They have to just focus on what they're saying, and nobody can do it. I'm so excited, but that's true. But yeah, but like the fact that the rule sheet for Sonic's already up, like, and they're not hiding anything behind updates like Pokemon. They're like, oh well, you know, well, the game might be better if you buy it now and wait. It's like that's disgusting. It's like, what? So are we talking about like Stern Early Access now? Not Stern Early Access. I mean Steam Early Access. Like all pinball machines are now Early Access. Like, oh, it's such a shame, you know. Now don't get me wrong. These old Williams and Bally machines weren't perfect. Roadshow's got a couple bugs in it, and it will never be fixed because you have to manually swap the ROM. And I actually don't know what ROM version this is. It might be an older one, but hey, I don't mind it because the bug helps you get extra points. The bug just keeps the flying rocks open, so you can just shoot the ramp like 20 times. It'll give you flying rocks every time. It's great. Very annoying when you're in modes, but very cool for points. But it's just. But then the thing about Pokemon that made it even worse is then they released the trailer for Transformers, and Transformers looks like the best thing ever. Like, oh, why do they keep doing this? You know, Transformers was that's another machine I didn't like. Transformers, the 2012 one, another just fan layout. Like, and then the best version of that machine was the LE. Because they didn't have premiums then. So the only machine you really wanted to play was a limited edition, but you couldn't find it because only there were like 650 of the split colored ones, and then there were like 150 or 250 of the Autobot and Decepticon variants. Yeah, and they don't even transform like that. You know what? That's just infuriating. You know, I want my pinball machine to transform into a nice Autobot to defend my land. Like, no, well, they wouldn't do that, but it's just frustrating. Pokemon is just such a disappointment. But you know, maybe Stern will fix it. You know, in the coming months or years, right? You know, let's chalk out there. So let's do. Oh, that came off. Oh, that disintegrated in my hand. Okay, here we go. I don't know if you can see that. That. Yep, that just disintegrated in my hand. And that's why we changed our flipper rubbers, or our pinball rubbers, because the second that got to Expo, it just like my Black Roses one did, it would have disintegrated. Very cool. And now there are rubbers here, and here. There are here. There's one back there. There's one right next to red. Very cool. Yeah. But you know what? With the Galactic Tank Force with that awesome cabinet. I don't know if it was a cover or what, but Galactic Tank Force looks awesome. And funnily enough, that's like one of the few American machines I haven't seen. I've played Oktoberfest, and Oktoberfest, I remember being fun. I've seen Hot Wheels. I saw Hot Wheels at Pinfest. I've seen a few of their machines. But I haven't seen Galactic Tank Force. And that's very sad, because it's knocked out. Hold on. Yeah, Galactic Tank Force looks awesome. Oh, now you can't even see the flippers. Hold on. There you go. That's better. Yeah. Such a cool looking machine. And that's the thing, right? Like that's something I can't fault about modern pinball, right? Is they've just done, Legend of Valhalla I haven't seen, but like I didn't get to play enough of Hot Wheels. I think I played like one game and then just like walked away from it at Pinfest. The thing about Pinfest, right? There's so many pinball machines in one place. You're just like going around trying to play machines that you can. I never got to play ABBA. ABBA Arrival, the Arrival version, which is going to be at Pinfest again. that machine was swarmed. I know Sign Out doesn't like it, apparently. Apparently, that's the only machine Sign Out hates. So, Sign Out must love Mandalorian. But, like, yeah, that, I never got to play it. I couldn't get near it. I could not. That and Granny and the Gators. But that was because Granny and the Gators wasn't working for like 99% of the show. And every time I went to play it, there were too many people playing it. I even got to play the 2-player Alvin G. What's it called? It's soccer, I think is it. No, AG soccer. That's it. I got to even play AG soccer, but I couldn't play Granny and the Gators, and I couldn't play the other one. I couldn't play what's it called? Now I'm forgetting. ABBA. Couldn't play ABBA. Just insane. The other one as well, right? The machine that was there, one of those machines I've just been wanting to play forever. They had a Blackwater 100, but the machine was so intermittent. Yeah, nice. So it's going to Taspin. Yeah, which you did say I was going to Taspin. I hope you get it all ready to go for Taspin Duplex. The other thing as well, right? When it goes to Taspin, is it going to end up, going back to yours after the show, or is it going to go straight to what's it called? Is it going to get given straight to Shannon for Pinfest? Because I do remember last year you were telling me that you had to give them the machines for Pinfest long before Pinfest actually happened. So, yeah, I don't know the details, I don't remember it, but I remember you telling me about that. So, I mean, on the plus side, you could put some more features in there before the Pinfest showing, if you needed to. But still, just so cool, I was thinking, if I wanted to make my own pinball machine, what would the theme be? And I started thinking of some actually good themes. But then the theme that occurred to me, and it's just been so good, is the Saddle Club half-sized pinball machine, right? But I've never watched the Saddle Club, even though it's the best show ever made. So it's just like what I think the show is actually about. And so, the artwork on the machine, everything looks genuine. But when you start playing it, you start realizing the horse have guns. And everything starts devolving very quickly. Until you get to the final wizard mode, where you are running away from the police because the horse has committed tax fraud. It's just, you got to, shoot the horse girth formula target in order to calculate the accumulated girth of your horse. There's just so many cool things you could do with it, right? Yeah. Yeah. That just sounds awesome, right? Like, the more I think about the idea, it'd be awesome. Someone just walks up, they go, knowing pinball guys, they'd be like, what the hell's the Saddle Club? Like, what is this? The little girl show. And then they start playing it, and it's just not the Saddle Club. It's just everything but the Saddle Club. Oh, that would be awesome. And it just, yeah. It's just that. See, that's how you make a theme. You don't need to know the theme. You just need to make it good. There are some pinball machines with just some weird themes, and they're the best thing ever. Like, one, I've never played it. Actually, I think there's one at Expo, or it'll be at Pinfest, but roller games. Like, what pinball guy wants to play roller games? And yet, it's made by Steve Ritchie. Oh, hi Ray, okay, how you doing? We're just talking about, we're just talking about my homebrew pinball idea, right? So it's the best show ever made, Saddle Club. But the thing is that I know nothing about Saddle Club. And so, it'll have all the official artwork of the Saddle Club. But then you'll very quickly start to realize that I don't know anything about Saddle Club. And so, everything will, the artwork appears normal, but then, the horse start pulling out guns, and then the final mode, you gotta beat is the tax fraud mode, where you're getting chased by the police. You're the horses, and you're in your Ferrari trying to get away from the police. And then you got to hit the horse girth target to You know, calculate the accumulated girth of your horse, and you know that adds to your hold bonus. You know, because because the horse is girthy, it can hold the bonus better, and it's such a good idea. I think it'll be a bestseller. And then we also need some ultrasonic speakers in there, so that you overload the person playing it just constantly hears neighing, but nobody else can hear it, and so they're going mad because it's neighing, but nobody else hears the neighing. Oh no, this is gonna be fun. Oh, so many good ideas, right? Yeah. Oh, it's just so good. The more you think about what you can do with this idea, and the best part is, because you don't care. Oh, you found another one. Congratulations. Yeah, because you got to move your horse, right? You know, because the horse is so girthy now, you know, it can't move anymore. So now you got to move the horse. But the problem is that it doesn't matter what you do, the horse doesn't move. See, this is a winning idea. I'm telling you. This is a money-making idea. Let's just not even talk about getting the rights to the show. Farscape. I've never even heard of Farscape. What is Farscape? Sorry, getting distracted. I'll get back to our homebrew idea in a sec. What is Farscape? Oh, okay. It's a show. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so it's one of those, Oh, the mech. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, you know, I remember going to, Time Zone in the Gold Coast, right? And they used to have this, horse machine. You used to, sit on it, and it was just like a giga horse. And so I reckon the main mech of the... Oh, this would be awesome. The main mech of the machine, right, is not in the machine. Because the thing is, it's a half-size pinball machine, right? Like Punchy the Clown, the best machine ever made. So, the mech is that you sit on, when you play the machine, you sit on a mechanized horse, right? And depending on what mode you're in, the horse will rock. Like a rocking horse. So you have to play the pinball machine on a rocking horse. Oh, that'd be bad. It's got a shaker motor in it too, so, you know, you have to... You've got a manual, and so it doesn't even rock. You've got to do it. And so when you enter the final furlong mode, where now you've got to race the horse, you have to rock it back. And so now it's final furlong. I don't know if you've ever played Final Furlong, the Namco arcade machine where you're racing the horse, and it doesn't matter what you do, you will lose. It doesn't care. It doesn't want you to win. You know, it's gambling. But see, unlike, you know what? Wait, give me a sec. What am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong display. Trying to adjust this. You're right. You know, it's just. You know, it's the gambling horse racing machine. It's without the gambling, and you're the one racing the horse. It doesn't matter what you do, you'll run out of your carrots, and you will lose. And it's one of the only arcade machines you can just find people giving them away because the machine is so bad to play it. Nobody wants it. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Oh. Actually, that'd be awesome. So now, you know, it's a T-Rex, like in the Data East, and Stern, I suppose. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. See, now we're cooking. See, and it's just the best thing ever. And then, yeah, and then you gotta have a mode that's based on Animal Farm, right? Where the pigs try to take over. But you see, the thing is, this is not Animal Farm. It's not called the Pig Club. It's called the Saddle Club. And so the horses need an arm up to repel the pigs. You know, it's money making idea. So you gotta load the ICBM to hit the pigs from long distance. What other time can you ever say you have to load up an ICBM, an intercontinental ballistic missile, to hit the pigs, home city before they hit yours? Because you're going to war with the pigs. The pigs want power, and I don't know if you've ever seen or read Animal Farm, mate, they're going to turn that horse into glue. You can't have that. Like, you just can't. It's not going to end well. That is not coming out. Why are you not coming out? Where is... Nope. Not that one. Not that one, though. So, one is too small. Is it that one? No. Yes? It is this one. Okay, that was just too loose. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you just know the Saddle Club, you know, they've got their own secret service. You know, the secret service of ponies. And, you know, they look like horses, but they're not. And they're the ones that they keep the stockpiles safe. So, you know, whenever the pigs try to invade, you know, they're not going to stand a chance. But again, from the outside, the machine looks exactly like the Saddle Club would. All the artwork is exactly like the Saddle Club, but then the second you press the start button, you very well know you're in for a good time. Especially if the checker motor and the horse, then you're in for a very good time. Oh, it's such a good idea. It's, like... And then what you got to do, right, it's got to have a camera in it, just like the JJPs. And when you get to the highest score screen, it takes a photo of the player, just like a JJP, right? Except, what you don't realise until it's taken the photo is it's got a horse Snapchat filter in it. So the second it takes the photo, it converts your face into a horse, and then you become part of the Saddle Club. Oh, what is that? Where is that from? What? Huh? Where did this come from? That's not cool. Okay. Huh. Okay. I've just got this. I don't know when that was. I don't know when that ended up there, but let's put you in here. So, come on. Yeah? Perfect. So I've got this piece of metal. It was on here. Don't know where it came from. I think it was there. Maybe it was there to there, just to, you know, yeah, it probably was. So then why is this not connected? Oh, the joys of pinball. Where did this come from? Yeah, where did this come from here? No, I need the small one. Yeah, like, see, like, how cool would that be, right? Like, because then you don't have to care what it is. And you don't have to be accurate either. Like, imagine, right, like, alright, what about Dungeons and Dragons is a good example, right? There is so much information with Dungeons and Dragons. It would take years to research for that thing, especially if you didn't already have experience with it. So, like, one of the things when Dwight and Brian took over Dungeons and Dragons at Stern, when they agreed to do the thing, was both of them had some experience with it. So they both had an idea of what they were getting into. But the thing is like, if they didn't have that experience, how long would it take to understand what you were doing? Yeah, it is actually how Stern operates, isn't it? Well, at times, right? But I don't know, there are some machines where they've knocked it out of the park. And then you've got machines like Led Zeppelin, where you don't even know it exists. Honestly, it was only a couple of days ago where I was like, oh, that's right. That machine exists. When someone mentioned it. Like, yeah. You just don't think about it, right? Okay, I can go there. And I can go back in here. Oh, okay. I'm starting to realise why. Okay. It needs to wash up there. Okay. Very cool. What are the odds that this is actually not the way this is supposed to go? Yeah, that's going to interfere. 100% is going to interfere. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So... they didn't even buy the game for it. Well, another one though is, Avatar for, JJP's Avatar, right? It feels like that, where... Like, yeah, it's based on the movie, but it's just weird at times. I had a friend over, right, who is a big, Avatar fan, and he saw the machine, and the second he heard one of the call-outs, which is supposed to be, what's her name? Supposed to be, what's her name? I mean, I probably just look in the machine, right? You tell me. The main female character in Avatar, the Navi. I forget her name, even though I own the machine. I should know it. She, like, the voice actor is just not it. I'm sorry, but that's not her. And my friend heard that. She's like, what did they do to her? That is not that character. And there are some other parts there as well, right? Where... Sticking the Spinosaurus, yeah. But that's true, right? Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. The modes and stuff are fantastic. The UV is fantastic. Like, they definitely got the details correct. It's just the,
Avatar.
Look, we're talking about you, but you don't have to activate. Thank you. I'm so happy that it has a end game button.
Jake suddenly signing off.
It just wants to be the center of attention, I swear. Wait, maybe that is where I want it? Yeah, actually, maybe that's what I want. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Getting this back in. Yeah. Nah, look, the machine is amazing. It's more so just some of the voice lines and stuff. They're like the stuff. A lot of it is straight from the movie, and the ones that are in there are definitely not the original actors. I know that was a common complaint with Stern back in the day. Actually, was Stern got a lot of what's it called? People to protect. They've got a lot of actors, not original actors. And look, I understand it's a pinball machine. You don't need to pay millions of dollars to get the main actor of the movie into the pinball machine. Like, I understand that, but it's just a bit weird, right? When it's jarring, I should say. When you know how a character's supposed to sound, and then you hear how they sound in the pinball machine, you're just like, huh? That's not right. And in a lot of machines, it's not that noticeable. Machines that did do that, but in Avatar, it is a bit noticeable with her. But then there's also the I forget the military guy in the like I'm forgetting their names off the top of my head, but the military guy actually sounds pretty good. It's just the female voice actor that where you just notice it's not right. And I am just not getting this link in. Definitely needs that support though, because this is really weak without it. in. There we go. That's in. That's better. Okay. Got it. Ah, the joys of pinball. And there's that. So. Yeah, him. Yeah, okay, so, Stephen Lang or Stephen? Yeah, Lang, yeah. Like, the voice acting from him is perfect. It's great. It's more so the female. But, like, again, that's not necessarily them not knowing the fame. It's just the voice actor. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of I mean, Pokemon's a good example, right, of not knowing your fame. Even during, initial streams, he was saying it. What the machine should be about. You're going around to gyms. You're collecting badges. You're fighting gym leaders. Like, that's if you're following mainline Pokemon, like the mainline Pokemon, right? That would be awesome in a pinball machine. Collecting your, filling out your Pokedex, catching Pokemon. Doing what you would do in a Pokemon game. Or in a Pokemon show. Like, it doesn't matter what if... Uh-oh. Great. It doesn't matter what your source material is with the Pokemon. Like, with the Pokemon. I sound like I'm 40 years old. Nah, that's actually... No, it's more like 80. But just remember that, people... 40 grew up with it. More so than I. But... Yeah, they just didn't catch it. They didn't catch it. I don't know how you messed that up. Like, I just don't. And I'm a bigger fan of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. That's the ones where I'm just a massive fan of them. And in the Mystery Dungeon games, it's a bit different because in the Mystery Dungeon games, you are a Pokemon and you're going through, various randomly generated dungeons. So, and that's a bit different, but it's very similar in a lot of ways. You're still collecting, you're recruiting Pokemon to your side. You're doing all these things in the game, and they didn't catch any of it. And then the layout's boring. It's like that's probably the big thing. Because the thing is, this is what I love about pinball, right? You've got a lot of bad pinball machines, machines that people don't like. But the thing is, it's still pinball. There is very few pinball machines that people will just refuse to play because it's pinball. They don't care. If you're hitting that funny ball with the funny flipper thing, like, then they'll play it. You can't. Not a lot of ways you can mess up pinball, but oh boy, they every now and then they do. But that's the thing, right? Pokemon, people are still going to play it. People love the thing. I know Casual has a Pokemon now. Oh no, he has a Harry Potter, but I think he has a Pokemon as well. Yeah. I think I'm getting that right. Like, it's still going to be fun. That's the thing, right? It doesn't matter if they get a theme wrong. It's still going to be fun to play, to an extent. Unless it's a Star Wars trilogy, and then it's not going to be fun to play because the machine's going to be crashing every 5 minutes, and you'd rather be playing, I don't know, I'd probably rather be playing other, or Mandalorian. But yeah, it's, oh no, oh good, it didn't disappear. This is just not working, is it? Wow, this sucks. How was this done originally? Should have, paid attention to that, I reckon. You know what? I need to take that off. I think that's on the wrong one. That needs to go on there, underneath, like that. Then that goes there, then that goes there. Yeah, there, that's better. out of the Star Wars pins, one of my favorites is the Data East. Not because it's good, like the best thing ever or anything.
Keep to the path, son.
Bye bye. Yeah, more so just because
Maybe next time.
it has charm. I had a Star Wars trilogy for about a month, and it was the worst thing ever. I have played a Empire Strikes Back, and it's all right. It's very similar to Bally Space Invaders in like that kind of layout. So I mean, it's fine. I have played Mandalorian. I haven't played much, maybe a game, and I thought it was fine. Probably the one I have the most experience with is the one that EYI has, which is what's it called? The Stern 2017 Star Wars. And the thing is, it's one of those machines I was talking about. At least this is what I thought at the time. Is it was just another one of those machines with a Stern fan layout. But the thing was, it was fun. There's a couple of machines that are like that I'm not a fan of because of the layout, but then I actually enjoy them anyway. And Guardians of the Galaxy is another example. And probably the best example is I love Stranger Things. Like, I never watched the show once. I love Baloney Dart. It's the best thing ever. But the pinball machine's the best. I'm honestly, I was so surprised because, I used to work at a place in Sydney where we used to, hire out and build new arcade machines and hire out pinball machines and arcade machines and all sorts of stuff. So we got a Star Wars when it was brand new. But the thing was, I didn't understand any of the really intricate stuff. So I didn't know that you could, and that's the thing. I didn't really know the rules, right? I didn't know that, I knew you could turn the multiplier on and off, but I didn't know what it did. And I didn't know what you could do with it. I didn't know any of that, the intricate stuff. And so if I go and play another one, I want to play knowing that stuff. But I thought the Star Wars was fine. That would probably be, out of the machines, the Star Wars machines I've played. Oh, and then there's Episode 1. I've only played about a game of Episode 1. I don't remember it. It was a couple years back. I thought it was fine. I know that's the machine that killed Williams because it didn't sell as well as they would have liked, even though they upped the price and did all this stuff to it. But look, it's a the 2017 one is cool. Stranger Things is so I used to work at a place in Sydney where we did that stuff, and then I left. I was just out of school at the time. Then I left, and that was the period of time where I was getting all these machines. Because what I would do is we'll get a machine at work that we were going to sell. I'd bring it home, keep it for a couple of weeks, and LED the machine. So because of that, I had a Doctor Who, I had a Demolition Man, I had a Twilight Zone, I had what else? I had a Star Wars trilogy. I had a Shrek. The Shrek was interesting. I had a Roller Coaster Tycoon and a few machines like that. Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of those machines where it was a lot of fun, but the machine I had didn't have the drop target to start modes. So you couldn't do anything. It was so bad. But I knew, because it's I don't think the owner of the business knew with the machine. And, we used to hire it out and people wouldn't say anything about it. But, it was such a shame. Because that machine's layout is awesome. It's a Pat Lawler. But, it was so sad. Having Twilight Zone and I had an Addams Family for a little while as well. Addams Family is one of those machines, right? When you play it somewhere, you do horribly. And you just don't get a great experience with it. But when you own it, and you can actually do stuff to it, it is so good. Addams Family is one of those machines. You have to own the machine to get fun out of it. Because they're always balked. They're just they're always stuffed. Whenever you, for example, the one at Pinfest, right? And it was also one at the Coffs Harbour Pinball Festival, the Holy Moly one. The machines that were taken there were just in not great condition. And it's such a shame, right? Because there was also a Fishtails was at Pinfest and a Getaway. And they're just... See, but that's the thing, right? You've never played an Adams that you've enjoyed. And I understand that because for so long I couldn't find one that played well. And then I got this Adams Family. And this one was special to begin with because it was owned by the owner of the company. He had just bought an Adams Family Gold. And he gave the machine to me for a little while to LED it up, to get it all nice and clean, to make sure it played well. And then he was going to take it to an event where he was going to put it for sale because he had now had his Adams Family Gold. And oh my lord, that machine is so much fun. Like when it's set up correctly, you understand why that was the best-selling machine until Godzilla. Like it's so much fun. But when you play one that doesn't work, oh boy, it's so bad. It's one of those machines, so I like the duality of man. When it's bad, it's bad. But when it's good, oh, it's so good. It's another machine that's like that is the Next Generation, Star Trek. It's such a good machine. But then I played one that's in Redfern at a place, and it just wasn't playing right. And that ruined it. It had a bad flipper. And yeah, that machine, when it's not playing correctly, it's the same thing with a lot of machines. You can find Roadshows. Every time, if you ever, and I will say this confidently because I know it, because I've done it. If you ever find a Roadshow on site, it won't work. The first Roadshow I ever played, and the one that I played the most before I finally got this, was at a place in Wetherill Park in Sydney. And it was not working. It never worked, ever. The TED head never opened. It used to have a bypass, so you'd shoot the storm shelter instead. But the thing is that machine, Roadshow is so well designed that it doesn't need to work because the bypasses are just as fun. But the problem with a lot of these machines, and Adams is one of them, is that when it doesn't play properly, there is no bypass. You can't fix it. It's just done. You might as well just buy another machine and swap it because it will never play properly ever again until you fix it. And Fishtails is another one, right? Because Fishtails is such a fast-paced game that if it's not playing correctly, you know it, and it's not fun. But Fishtails, that game is so much fun, but it's so evil. It is such an evil game. The second, what was it? I remember, we raided into a tournament. I believe we raided, or I just was, I was just available that night, and I think I was watching. No, it was before. It was before I started watching initial stream. So I was watching a tournament, and they were playing Fishtails, and every single person in that chat, including me, was just like, well, 30-second ball time, guaranteed. And lo and behold, 30-second ball times. And these are, in tournament, professional players. They just, nobody can keep the ball in play for that long in that game. It's so brutal. And of course, it's tournament, right? So they've set it up to be even worse than it normally is. But that's why when you get a Fishtails that is not playing correctly, you just might as well not even play it because it's just not worth it. Creature of the Black Lagoon, that machine's already hard. Similar thing, but there's less to go wrong than that, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's so many examples, right? But yeah. I saw a Dungeons and Dragons Pro on site in Haymarket in the city, and I gave it a shot. I had a Dungeons and Dragons, so I know how to play it, and I lasted 10 seconds on it because it turns out one of the flippers didn't work correctly. And now you know why I own my machines. Because I actually want to play the game. Because there is nothing more frustrating than playing a pinball machine that doesn't work. Yeah, and that's, even where, what I do for work, right? I got the skills to do what I do there because of repairing these machines. Now, granted, I was much worse at it, 10 years ago. Much worse. but you got to learn somewhere, right? You know, I don't know if I've shown a photo of my Globetrotters, but the reason why the back glass looks so mangled is because I attempted to try and save it many years back and made it worse. You know, you don't learn without making mistakes with these things, but the problem is when you make a mistake on one of these, you know, back in the day when I bought this was a $6,000 machine. If there's a chance it could be worth more than that, there's a chance it could be worth less than that now, with the way things are going, or have gone. But it's very expensive mistakes to make on these. Yeah, well, that rubber's gone. Oh, one less that water again. Yeah. But yeah, very expensive mistakes. Not mistakes you want to be making. But you got to learn somewhere. So, yeah, like even Black Rose, right? Black Rose is probably the most reliable machine that I own. Hands down. It is the one that's giving me the least issues. But when I first got Black Rose and I was LEDing the machine, I blew I did the one thing you don't do on a WPC machine. Yeah. Oh, Nugent. Yeah. Like, well, Nugent's, you know, a Bally similar to my Globe, actually the Stern, but it's the same as my Globetrotters. Lifting the playfield on the Bally machines, it's a bit scary. Like, I can't show you easily, but on my Globetrotters, the sidewall is all damaged because back in the day when it was operated, someone was just throwing that playfield up and scratching the walls. Like it's, and then, you know, the machines, those machines, they don't have solenoid protection. So when you're lifting that playfield and the machine's on, those coils are active. You know, you're going to get shocked by 50 volt AC. And oh boy, I've been shocked many times by it. But actually, yeah, like, but it's scary. But yes, but that's just it, right? Like Nugent, my first pinball machine I bought, so not Globetrotters, was a Stern Galaxy, very similar to Nugent. And that was actually a Leisure and Allied machine, it was Australian. And I swapped the plastics out. I did a whole bunch of stuff to that machine. And then I sold it for about $500 to $1,000 over what I paid for it. And then that got me my, what's it called? That got me my Maverick, my Data Ace Maverick, or Stern Maverick, depends on, you know, how you feel on the day. And, you know, that's another machine. But oh boy, Data Ace, if you want to talk about keeping machines maintained, good luck. The boards on the Data Ace is something special. But do you want to know what I've had the worst luck with? Gottliebs. I've had two Gottliebs. I've had a Street Fighter and a Cue Ball Wizard. And both machines I've had nightmares with the System 3s. System 3 is supposed to have the best, most rock solid boards. And yet, my Street Fighter, the ramps never went up because every single time I would swap the coil would blow, the fuse would blow, and the NPU would blow. It would blow, sorry, the driver board would blow. It would blow the MOSFET. Every single time. And it wasn't until I sold that machine that a guy that I know turned around and went, oh, I think I might have known what actually was causing it. It's like, oh, it's too late now. And same thing with the Cue Ball Wizard. The motor for the main cue ball never worked. It was just bad, and I bought it knowing that. But then it had all these other issues that came up later. It's like, that was a shame. You know, and just the thing about these old machines. But it's a learning experience. And that was before, you know, I have the skills that I have now. Now, I can pull a board out, and if I'm really in the correct mind space, I can fault find it, and like to a component level. So, for example, my Asteroids, maybe a year ago, I was sick of it not working. So I took the board out and I traced it down to the RAM chips that were not working, and I swapped the RAM chips out and they worked. It fixed it. And then now it's got another fault, but that's just Asteroids. Every single time that machine's working, it stops working again. So I'm getting to the point now where I'm just ready to buy a FPGA board for it, because I'm just sick of it. But yeah, it's one of those machines where everything's broken on it. But I love Asteroids. And it's got the original vector monitor. The vector monitor works perfectly fine. I don't get it. The vector monitors are supposed to be the unreliable parts. Why is the board not working? And I'm talking everything on it. It's had the AR1, because it's an AR1 power supply. That has been completely redone, and it's had the bypass on it. Then, because I sent it off to someone in Melbourne to get it repaired. And then I got it back, and the AR stopped working because the regulator died. And so I swapped the regulator out on it. That fixed it. Then the main board was also repaired. It had a whole bunch of stuff done to it, and it had damaged, header pins for the edge connector. That got repaired. Then it immediately stopped working. So then I fixed it the first time, and I don't even remember what it was the first time. Something on the board. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I fixed it. And then the RAM stopped working. Then I fixed the RAM chips. Then it always had this really bad hum. It turned out that was the what's it called? The really bad hum was because of the op amp, the audio amp was bad. So I swapped that, and then that fixed it until now. This new issue's appeared again. Oh, well, I'll get to it one day. And then now the point blank too, the chassis is going. So I'm going to have to send that off to get repaired. I could repair it myself, but it won't cost that much to just send it off to get it professionally done by Joe Mack over in Perth. If the monitor is repairable, otherwise I'll do it myself if I have to. I think that's all the rubbers. Just do a quick scan. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. All right. So that's all the rubbers. Wonderful. So, but yeah, like, look, I'll be honest, initials. I understand the appeal of buying brand new machines. They still have their issues. My Dungeons and Dragons, its end of stroke switch needed adjusting. I had a couple issues every now and then. Avatar had the Opto issue where I needed to 3D print a spacer on a brand new machine. Adam's Family's long gone now. It was sold, 8 years ago? No, 6 years ago. No, it's 2026, 7 years ago. Sold. No, 8 years ago. Sorry, I'm just getting confused. Yeah, it was 8 years ago. It was sold to whatever family it was. Who knows if it's still with them. But yeah, Adam's Family's a great machine when it works. But yeah, well, look, that's done. You know what? I'll start cleaning the machine, I suppose. Oh, hold on. Red's hair looks a bit weird. There you go. I should probably put Ted's face back on, shouldn't I? Let's see if I can give that a clean, actually. So let's swap it to the face cam, because I have, there we go. So, if this rips the paint off the face, then you can all be witnesses to it. To be honest with you, I probably should look at getting replacement faces, because this one's not great. I mean, it's 40 years old, right, or however old it is. 35, 40. And it's pretty brittle. It's already cracked in a lot of places. Yeah, this dirt's not coming off. It's just how it is. Okay. Yeah, I probably should clean it all day. Yeah, I think I just bought it. That's the other thing as well. I'm looking at the amount of rubbers I have left, and I'm just like, that's not right. That's way too many rubbers. But I think I just ordered a whole bunch of rubbers, just to have them, because again, when I went to Pinfest last year, I had Black Rose had super rubbers for years at that point, but there was one rubber that was original, and it was the one rubber that before the show even began broke, which was fun, and I had no spares, and nobody else had spares, and it was a nightmare. So I think this time I ordered a whole bunch of spares so that I'll take with me. That when inevitably something goes wrong, I have it. Cool. Now I'll put Ted's face back on, I suppose. And yeah, and now I'll go through and clean the playfield. But I mean, like, but yeah, I mean, with brand new pinball machines, I can honestly, if you've got the money for it, like, I think it's a great idea, because then you don't have to worry, especially if you're not a technician, you you don't know electronics or anything like that. You don't have to fuss with any of that stuff. And when you do, a lot of it's under warranty. So the person, what's it called? Usually the dealer, supplier, whatever you want to call it, usually they're the ones that have to mess with it, not you. So, like, you don't have to worry about it. But with older machines, you have to fix it, or you have to call a dedicated repairman to come fix it. And they are around, but there's not many of them left. And you will pay for it. But there are so many cool machines that are not made anymore. I mean, it's the whole reason why remakes are a thing, right? Because, for example, Totan, right? The Totan remake, you know, Totan was already a rare machine. And then you get one that doesn't even work because the mechanisms on there are so special. And because there's not many of them, finding parts can be a bit hard. You know, it's still better than it was. But, you know, aftermarket parts now for pinball machines are much more common than they used to be. But yeah, it's just fun. Like, I can definitely understand it. I need to, you know, maybe I need to get Brian. I need to invite Brian into stream so that the chat has a voice. You know, for the 100% official chat union that is definitely legitimate and doesn't matter what you know, EYI says, they will never get rid of us because, you know, divided we beg, but united we bargain. I just realized it's not even threaded. Nice, it's just there. Well. Okay, cool. So, okay, I think it's cleaning time. I can't believe we're here already. How long has it taken? I have been live for what? Three hours. Wow, honestly, you know, that could have been way longer. Now, granted, it not all went perfectly. You know, Ted's now blind permanently. Well, for now. Oh, that's dirty. Let's clean that. Yeah, like. Ah! Ugh. I don't know. This is, again, previous owner. Oh well. It'll do, I suppose. Okay, I'm not cleaning with this. Definitely not cleaning the playfield with that. So, I need a new microphone. I need two microphones. Now, in the pinball community, you know, we often clean our pinball machines with this stuff, Novus. You know, we all love our Novus. Let me pull that up. Yep. So we all clean our machines with Novus, usually Novus 2. And I got a nice big bottle of it here. However, this is really old, and I honestly don't use Novus anymore. I haven't used it in a long while. So something I learned at my previous job was when I was working with these, you know, every day, is in Australia we have a much more common product called turtle wax, and turtle wax is very similar to Novus. It is a wax. And I have cleaned, I'd say, 50 plus pinball machines with this stuff. I've cleaned my pinball machines for years now, and Turtle Wax works great. Again, this is very similar to Novus. I mean, let's look at Novus, right? Let's compare. Like, you know, autos, boats, planes, motorcycles, and most plastic surfaces. And this is, you know, same sort of stuff. You know, it's meant for the same stuff. Yep, use it for cars, exactly. So Turtle Wax is what I've been using for years now, and it works great. And it's the same thing as Novus. You know, essentially, what you want to do, and I'll straighten this up. Same thing. You want to, what I do anyway, since this is a big area, if it's a small area, I'll apply it to the rag. But because it's a big area, I'll apply a bunch to the playfield. There we go. That's enough. Then I'll get my first rag and I'll use this to, you know, wax on. So, you know, just spread it lightly, as, you know, spread it nice and wide. You want it to be as spread out as possible, because then you start getting it group up on the, you know, in certain areas of the machine. That's not fun, especially when it dries out and becomes crusty. The wax was extra. Yeah, I mean, you know, washing, I tell you what, it makes a difference on vehicles. Like, this stuff's great, and it makes a difference on the playfield as well. But yeah, you know, just wax goes on, clean the areas. Now, I remember I caught one of Todd Russell's streams, and he had this thing called a pin snake, which I didn't even know was a thing. There you go, look at that dirt, bye-bye dirt. It's like he had a thing called a pin snake, and that thing looked awesome because it could snake through to the back of the machine where I'm not going to be able to clean. Like, that's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Zan, I could understand that, right? Because if you're waxing someone's car, you know, you tell them wax a bit extra, you're gonna, like, if you want wax, right? It makes your car look nice and shiny. I mean, I don't know if you can really tell. You might see it on the side of the camera. I have my BMW motorcycle there, and you know, when I'm actually bothered and I give that a wax, oh, that thing shines. But waxing is so much work. You know, it takes a while to wax a motorcycle. Imagine a whole car. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly that. See, and that's the thing, right? If you don't take this wax off, it becomes dry and crusty and disgusting. And that's why over here I have a second rag, which I'm about to grab. And it's also important, both rags are brand new, because if you're using a second-hand rag, you're going to put dirt and grime, and like right now, I'm just like shotgunning it over the whole machine here, like this. If this was a second-hand rag and it's got like metal filings and all this stuff on it, you're just going to destroy your playfield. You know, I'm not super anal when it comes to, you know, the balls. Now, those balls are definitely getting on the bad side. I need to replace them, and I will replace them. Hopefully at Expo, but like, I'm not super, like, I know there are people that it's like after 100 games they'll swap their balls and stuff like that. Like, I'm not that bad. You know, these machines have been put on sites, right, and they get abused on these sites, and so you know, these machines can take a lot of abuse. Now, granted, if my ball has rust and ragged, wow, 2 hours. Yeah, okay, Dan, that's pretty good. You know, sometimes it takes an hour to do a pinball machine. You know, it can take 2 hours to do a motorcycle if you're just, you know, doing it slowly. 2 hours for a car is really good. But I suppose it's like everything, right? When you're doing it for work, you do it fast because you just want to take your money and run. But yeah, like, yeah, oh, this is looking good now. Just wait till I do the bumpers. Oh, that's going to look so good. But yeah, if you're doing this, you know, if you've got a ball and it's got like jagged edges, yeah, that's bad. You don't want that. What? No, I'm not calling out for anything. Oh, except maybe clay. Like, the clay's just rude. Come on. Thank you. It is very cool. Yeah, like, let's now just do there. But yeah, that pin snake that's very cool. Like, because right now, like, there's so in this machine, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Roadshow. If you shoot the bridge out shot when it's flashing like it is now, it'll wrap behind and go down behind the heads and come out of the blast zone here. I'm not going to be able to clean that. Same thing, there's another one that goes around the back of red and out into the pop bumpers. I'm not going to be able to clean that because I just can't get in there. But the pin snake can. Now, hopefully it's not venomous to the machine, because we've got enough of those here. We don't need venomous pin snakes, but if it's just a regular pin snake, that would be pretty cool. Maybe a pin python? I don't know. But, yeah. Get around there. To be honest with you, that's not too bad. I'll try and get in there as much as I can, but yeah, like that's pretty good. Not perfect, but actually I could probably do that a little better. Let me go around. Yeah, but you know, pinball main. Oh yeah, very cool. Wait, that's not very cool, is it? Oh, pin snake. Yep, pin snake is very cool. I always forget that, of course, you've got the emote, right? EYI, but that means that we're both the only ones with that emote until Jimmy can reach the 200k bits batch. And then it'll be me, you, and Jimmy. Of course, you don't get to use it very often, though, because you're the streamer, right? It'd be a bit concerning if you just, like, gave up on being on the stream and you just went into, you know, you just went full-time chat emote person. Because then who's driving the stream? It's like you know, you don't want the driver of the car to go into the back seat and start talking with the people in the back seat. You know, who's driving the car? It's going to go straight into a ravine. Oh no, my cone. You know what? If that were me, I wouldn't mount it like that. But it was the previous owner, so I don't have to worry about it. It's, you know, it's just like everything, right? Always try and blame someone else, even though it's my machine. And you know that cone's been held on by blue tack for over 10 years now. Yeah. Wait, no, you can't have drinks. Drinks are banned in Pin Barn. You can't do that. No, that's illegal. See, this is the thing. You didn't get to see it because I had it on you know, playfield mode, but you know, I can have drinks in my garage because you know, it's all concrete floors, so I don't care. Yeah, don't tell the owner; he might get cross. Or I mean, it could be, you know, it could be Rock Pickman as well, so she might get cross. Although, yeah, you know, you don't know this stuff, or it could be someone else. I don't know. I just work here. So, I think that's pretty good. How's the blast zone? Blast zone has a little bit of dirt in it, but it's not too bad. Again, pin snake would be great here because it would clean around this. Problem with these microfibers, I will say though, is they get caught in things, and then the microfiber fluff gets everywhere. And it's, you know, not fun. You know, I'd still rather use them than, you know, use some crappy cloth that's going to scratch the playfield, but okay. I think I'll now just quickly go over this, and I think that'll be it. I think that's not bad, you know. I didn't give it as in-depth of a clean, but to be honest with you, you know, being a home machine, it's not that bad. Yes, this is the original playfield coaster. So let me switch it back. So let me put the webcam on and I'll show you. So there is one spot of damage that this machine's always had, and it's exactly where all roadshows have damage. Mr. Fish here has a knock on his head. It's very minor, but you can see as soon as it developed, whoever owned this, if it was the operator or the previous owner or something, put a piece of Mylar on there. So it never got worse. Now, I mean, let's look at damage, right? This special over here has a little bit of the insert worn on one side. That one's fine. There is the radio one up here has a piece missing at the top, but that's minor. That's just an insert. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much it. This machine's in really good condition. And that's why I loved it when it came up. I mean, that insert's a bit worn. But even my Black Rose, I had one of my inserts on Black Rose wore out while I was playing it. It's just natural. Now, I think I actually do have some replacement inserts, but it's a lot of effort to put them on. So I'm not going to. Because then you've got to rip a playfield up and a bunch of other things. It's not worth it. Honestly, I'm really impressed with this machine. I mean, that was why when it came up. Oh, you know what? I didn't even show the best part. Yeah, so I haven't shown you the best part. You can't see it. It has a topper. So the original owner, it's a bit of a jank topper, but it does. So the original owner got these two beacons, right? They're what you'd have on a construction vehicle. And then he got a hard hat. And now it's not attached anymore. It was originally attached with this really crappy double-sided tape. And I'm going to replace it with real double-sided tape before I take it, so that it won't move. So the Canon on Black Rose is held on with 3M double-sided tape. And that's never going to come off. But this stuff is not, then it will come off. So I'll replace it. But if I start the machine, if I shut the door, and I start the game, okay, maybe not, but I can do this, right? If I open that, go test, go flasher. Oh, that's right. I want blasting zone. There we go. And you can't, it's hard to see on camera, but when the lights are off, it lights the whole room. It's awesome. Like, it's just amazing. Oh no, it doesn't have an Earth gun yet. Oh, how you doing, Dr. Curly Tech? Good to see you. Welcome on in. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm a big fan. And yeah, that's where I got the idea for the Canon for Black Rose, right? Because my Roadshow has it, but my Black Rose doesn't. So when I redid the artwork on the machine last year, I designed and 3D printed that Canon, and then I wired it in to the flasher on the Canon on the back of the machine. So it will flash whenever the Canon on the machine flashes. And that's pretty cool. Like, I love that kind of stuff. Now, that hard hat is a bit jank. Right now it's sitting off center because it's just loose on there. Let's get the balls. Yeah, I'll make you happy, Dan. I'll clean the balls. Let's give it a nice polish, right? So, let's turn that webcam off. But yeah, like, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far. I mean, I like it better than, you know, EYI setting GCs, but that's only because it's my machine. You know, I would prefer setting my own GC honestly. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty thrilled with the GC on this machine, right? So both Black Rose and Roadshow. So when I got Roadshow, it had a GC of, I think it was 4.2 billion, which is a lot. Like, that is a damn good score. And, you know, when I first got the machine, I got really close to beating it. I got like 3.8, like, after playing it for a month straight. And then I fast forward a couple years. I took Black Rose and Roadshow to where I work now, for a Christmas party. And when I took it, before I did it, I had a game on it. And so the thing about the thing about Roadshow is, this is like one of the first machines to have buy-in extra boards. It's actually, if you look at the promotional material for this game, that's the main thing Pat Lawler talks about is the buy-in. So he designed this machine to basically force you to buy in so that you can see everything the game offers. And as a result, your high scores on buy-in count. And that's very unusual. Look, I don't know if you can see that. That's very shiny now. I hope you're happy, Zan. The high scores count. So if you get a high score with buy-in or a high score without buy-in, they go to the same leaderboard. And pretty much every machine after this changed that. So, if you have a machine later on, like for example, I'm pretty sure Nofi will do it as well. Where, that's these balls have to be replaced when I go to Expo. But anyway, make them shiny for now at least. What was I saying? The buy-in on the later machines are a separate leaderboard. So this 4.2 billion, I don't know if it was originally done with buy-in or without buy-in. But when I had this game, when I was getting these machines ready to take to work for a Christmas party, without buy-in, I got 4.5 billion. And I was over the moon. And then, more recently, so then I took it to that Christmas party, and then when I was packing the machine up to take it back home, the batteries got removed and it lost the score. Now, I actually have a photo of the score somewhere, but I don't need that photo anymore. Because only like a year ago, maybe even a little bit more, maybe actually it might have been within the year, I had another game on this again with no buy-in, and I got I think it was 4.9 billion. If I close this, it'll actually tell me. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, right? And the Sterns and JJPs, any modern machine, you can use the flippers to flip through it. Oh, there's Black Rose. So, Black Rose, I've swapped it. Oh yeah, there's 4.4 is one of another score. But you can see I've got a couple 4 billion games on there. Now, how many of those are buy-in? I'm not sure. But I know that my highest scores are without buy-in. And that's what makes me happy. Because it's really cheap to get a GC with a buy-in. It is. But when you actually do it, come on, you're going to go back to the GC? Or are you just going to display your promotional? You're just going to display your promotional. Okay. Well, I'll put the glass in. Yeah. In you go. And I will give the glass maybe a quick wipe down as well. And the other thing as well, this machine's always had a bit of a dodgy lockdown bar. Which is a shame. You can see, I don't know if you can see it, no you can't, but it just moves. It's fine. Like, it works, it's just a bit annoying. So, let's see. Are you going to display? Yep, 4.9 billion. I was so happy with that score. Yeah. But anyway, I say, I'll give the glass a quick wipe down. And we'll play a couple games, eh? I've been spending the entire time working on this thing. Now I'm going to make sure it actually works. And I'm not going to do Initial's favourite strat of opening the glass and, making my own score. No, that's my favourite strat. I'm not even gonna say that's his. It's mine. I love doing that. See that 4.9. I would have preferred that score if I did it with my hand. But that's the thing, right? You have no evidence of it other than that on there. So I could have done it with my hand. You don't know. And this is why you need photographic or video evidence of games for high scores.
Time to go to work. Let's fire that thing up.
Right, how are we looking? Good. Now, I do apologise for the game audio because I only have one microphone set up. So you're only going to be hearing it from one microphone. So I apologise for that. But regardless, let's play a game. So generally with Roadshow, I like to start off by getting multi-ball lit. Oh, that sucks. Worst mode in the game. But I tell you what, that's an iconic line. Oh, that cone is loose. Is that cone gonna fall on the playfield? I'm probably gonna have to reattach that before the Expo, aren't I? Oh! Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's see this. Oh, come on. Definitely more sensitive. Alright. So, that's ball one. Now I can go for the skill shot. And ball two? No. Oh yes, now we get to do the
I knew I should have brought more than one t-shirt.
hit and run mode. That's very sensitive. Oh, that's good, right? You want it to be sensitive. It just means that things are going to be a little bit harder because it's close enough for that. Oh, come on. I wasn't aiming for that, but okay. Now, I'll show you what the bug that I was talking about. So on this machine, I don't know why it does this, but apparently a lot of Roadshows do this. You'll notice the ramp is still flashing. So if I shoot that ramp, oh, now I can't shoot the ramp. Come on. If I shoot that ramp, it'll go back to the flying rocks. Oh, and now it shoots fine. I don't get it. That wasn't even full power. Yeah, but I can basically just do that infinitely now. And if it's flashing like it is now, it will count to my multiplier. Oh yes, come on. Yeah. Very cool. But yeah, I don't know why it does this, and it'll stay on that for most of the day. So now almost every time I shoot that left ramp, it'll go to the second flicker. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Oh, close. No! No! Oh, damn it. Oh, that sucks. Alright. Yeah, I've noticed, especially when you're, on the multi-ball mode like this, when that shaker mode is going, it is so easy to tilt. Because the shaker motor in this game is... What? Why? No. The shaker motor in this game is quite powerful. So, it will shake around that tilt block, and it will contribute to a tilt. And it's not fun. So, it's highly recommended to minimize tilting when you are entering multi-ball. Or when you're in a mode like Super Payday, where the tilt, the shaker motor is just going on. But of course it's frustrating because this is when you want to tilt. Because this is the time where you're actually like aiming for something specific, where the ball likes to go straight down the middle. Yeah, you can. You can, like, I have had that happen before, where I've gotten a tilt warning from the shaker motor. It's rare, it's only happened to me like once or twice the entire time I've had this machine, but it has happened. Because, like, it's violent in this machine. There you go. And look, it worked first try, beautiful. But yeah, it's quite violent in this machine. And I reckon it'd be very similar in Earthshaker, because it's the same mech as in Earthshaker. I mean, they're both all the machines, right? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Alright, let's see if I can do it. So after all that effort and all the balls immediately drained, come on. It's so stressful getting back in the multi-ball. No, it does. It's like, look, on the stern, like on dungeons, I never had an issue with it. But on this machine, it definitely does contribute. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No, no. No, don't tilt me, please! Please, I'm so close. Oh, it just... Oh, give me the ball! Oh. No, give it to me! Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Give me the ball! I just want the ball, please! No! Alright, alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, that's rough. That's rough. But not as rough as... No, 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 no. That's the thing about this machine. Then you get into moments like that, it just turns into chaos. Because the wide body makes it harder to get control. Because there's more space for the ball to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, and I'm straight back in the multi-ball. Nice. It must have felt sorry for me not getting a jackpot. But to be honest with you, that's how it goes most of the time. Actually, no, it didn't feel sorry for me because it's now gone back to Tuesday. Oh, Nashville. Hold on. Wait, wait, wait. Give him the mode. No. Give him the mode. This is, yeah. That's pinball. Yeah. But that's just it, right? If you were in tournament, you'd probably want to disable the shaker motor. Personally, like, look, I love that kind of stuff. Like, I love the shaker motor. I love the gimmicks. But, yeah, if you're in a tournament setting, you don't want that ruining your game, right? Pinball's already a really hard tournament game, just because there's so many variables. Like, pinball, you can't predict it like you can Super Smash Brothers or something like that, right? Yeah, Super Smash Brothers, you can decide what map you're playing on, you can decide what items you've got, and it's the same with a lot of fighting games and other things, right? But not pinball. You know, the Dead World on Judge Dredd causing issues. Well, you can't remove that from the game because it's cutthroat. Wow, that was bad. I could have saved that. I just let the flipper go and let it go. So that was pretty sad.
Don't hold back. Let's move on.
That's a pretty standard score on this machine. 400 million. Actually, that's probably a little bit above average, right? But
So long, y'all.
yeah, look, that's fair. But if you just forget it, then that's fine. But like, Same thing. It's like even the T-Rex in Data East Jurassic Park. You can't remove it. It's part of the machine. And to be honest with you, you'd probably be better off going to a pro variant of the machine, because that's got less stuff to go wrong in a tournament setting. But like, for example, with Avatar, there's only a limited edition, collector's edition, but the machine wouldn't be the same without the funny crab. Like, you know, you can't have the machine and not fight the crab, because that's just the best part of it. And it's the same thing with a lot of those pro premium machines, right? Some of them, like for example, Dungeons and Dragons, you're probably better off going with a pro. But you know, then you miss out on your free 60-degree Wrath. And he's a funny boy. You really don't want to miss out on him. Look, he'll still go up and down. But that's like asking for a car that only goes forward and back. It's like, good luck doing any turns. Well, I'm going to go for another game. I'll go for another few games. But I am going to try and get the Super Payload. Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, Crow is it's a great buy, and I'll be honest, I love my LE. The art on it was beautiful. That trading card look of the foil art was amazing. But honestly, you could just go for the Pro. It's the same game without a lot of the guff of the premium. But anyway, let's go. So to start with this machine. Since I'm actually, trying to play the machine now. New York is the worst mode in the game. It's the worst scoring mode in the game. It's a lot of fun, but it's the most likely mode to get you to drain. So I want Miami. And so the way I can do that is by hitting some of those targets. Oh, that's not good. Might change the mode. But, of course, that's a gamble in and of itself. The pop bumpers will also change it. So now I'm on Miami. So now I just need to shoot. Oh, now I just need to shoot the start mode. Oh, come on. Oh, now it's back to New York. And I'll hit the target. No, I won't. Oh, in dialed in, you've got Crazy Bob. This is Crazy Bob as well. No. So in this machine, there is the souvenir mechanic, where depending on what souvenir you've got, will double the score, like your bonus held score on a mode. So, no! And so by shooting that Crazy Bob shot here, Bob's souvenir bunker, that's what it is. You can guarantee. Sorry, not guarantee. You can get a souvenir that can potentially give you more stuff. It can also give you a very rare mode. Well, that's not that rare, but a great mode that's an Easter egg called Construction Mania. And there is also extra balls and stuff in there as well. So I pretty much just use this mode to build up my multiplier instead of actually playing the mode. Now, the other thing as well, if there are a couple ways to get light your mode, just barely missed it. There are a couple ways to lock your mode again, and they involve shooting the spinner or doing a ramp combo. So the ramp combo is left ramp, right ramp, no, left ramp, right ramp, and then it will light your mode and put you at a shot to shoot it. So there you go. Now I can shoot. Where is it? I missed it. But oh, perfect. That'll get me a lot. Now, in this mode, I need to shoot the blast zone, as you can see by the flashing. Oh, no!
Oh my! You missed everything.
Nah. I mean, I do agree. That Crazy Bob guy's a bit sus. Especially, there's rumors that he locked someone in a junkyard. Like, what a crazy guy. But, he's a pretty crazy guy. But I will say that phone's pretty neat. I do like its ability to nuke the entire city with various ICBMs. You know what? Maybe that's what we need in our Saddle Club pinball machine. We need Crazy Bob, and he can sell the warhead to the horses. Let's see. town. Oh, okay, that was just bad. That was just bad. I could do a lot better than that. And I think I will do a lot better than that.
Let's wreck some roads.
Alright. Not New York again. I'm not having a good run with New York. It really wants me to go to Brooklyn. Really wants me to go to the Bronx. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I missed it. No, nothing. It's got one of the most satisfying combos in all of pinball, but it is not the easiest shot to hit. That bumper shot is quite hard. It's not the hardest shot in the world. D&D has harder normal shots than that, but the thing is that this machine is so well, there you go. So like this machine is so well designed that even a shot like that feels hard doesn't feel unfair. D&D, some of the shots in that machine are just downright unfair. Like funnily enough, D&D, I've had more issues shooting the loops than I do the rings, and that just doesn't make sense. But, oh, not again. You know what? Nobody saw that. Yeah, it's a cool machine. Dungeons was a great machine. And that's the thing, right? I like its jank layout because it's so different. Because, like, the shots feel mean. They actively feel like, oh, Miami, finally. The shots in Dungeons actively feel like an insult to pinball players, and that's why I like them. Because they're so different. Like, they look like they're standard, but they're not. And like, the geometry is just weird. And that's kind of why I liked it. But, oh no. I didn't even get to do anything in that mode. Yeah, let's try that again. Now I'm just listening to everything. I should be playing them through, but...
Hey, look, there's taxi cab.
Yeah,
You will remove that bulldozer from the street.
don't have the patience right now. No, don't you tilt me. Oh yeah, let's hit the magic target. There we go. That's the best secret target in pinball. I don't know any other secret targets off the top of my head, but that one is so good. It's just like an insider secret. You don't know it's there unless someone tells you it's there or you find it by accident. Hannah is Ohio, I believe. No, Ohio is copy. It's Chicago. Chicago's the Pennant. Oh, what's that? Million! Yep. It was a million, right? No, million's that red. What was that? Oh, it was like Bob's. Now I can go back to Bob's. Cool. New Orleans.
Hey, look, there's Mardi Gras.
I knew I should have brought more than one t-shirt.
Can I go stop? No. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what though, that left, oh wow. That left ramp can be brutal sometimes. And these outlanes are evil. They're not quite Black Rose bad, but they can be evil. Alright, let's actually lock in here for a bit.
Wednesday. Fire in the moon. It's a dud.
What would you do without tilting these machines? Yes! Yeah, so that's a secret mode. So, when you're in a Bob's souvenir mart or bunker, If that sign displays uranium or $3 a chunk, then you can hit both flippers and it will put you in this mode. Which every time you get a hit a switch, it will give you. Oh no! It will give you 3 million. Like that's a damn good mode. That probably gave me a good chunk of my score. And I played that badly. Yeah, look at that. Like, imagine if I had played that properly. You can get some good scores on that mode. But it is very inconsistent as to whether or not it actually comes up. There we go. Oh, and I missed it. But I got it anyway. Cool. Let's see if I can do it again. Oh, I got Nashville though. That's good. So. Come on, that way. Oh yeah. That is the coolest shot. That bridge out on the right ramp where it wraps around. It's just so satisfying. And because it's a wide body, it's a lot longer than you'd expect it to be. It's like when it wraps around there, you're just waiting for a second, just anticipating what is to come. It's pretty good. Chicago. Alright, let's see if I can do it. So, Chicago is one of those modes where every time you hit a shot, the shot disappears. But you don't have a lot of time. So, actually completing this mode is not easy. There you go, that's number 2. Let's see if I can get the ramp. Nope. Oh! That's me!
Time to go to work. Let's fire that thing up.
Fine. Almost 5. Okay. Now I'll probably do a few more games and then I'll call it. So then I've got to start thinking about getting ready for work tonight, which is really sad, but that's just life, I suppose. Okay. So that should be Dallas, I believe. Dallas is either the cowboy hat or the belt buckle. I think it's the cowboy hat.
Hot shoot, Parker. Hey, look, Tim, taxi cab.
You will remove that bulldozer from the street.
Yeah, that's tough. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh, and every time you get the skill shot, it also gives you a random souvenir. So you can get a good amount of souvenirs just by consistently hitting that skill shot, which is always the easiest thing to do. Come on, yes, I saved it! Oh, I'm very happy, very thrilled, very thrilled. No, no!
Oh, no.
No. My ball! Oh, that's sad. That bumpers LED is just going on. That's a shame. Alright, please, no! This is very mean. This is... Wow, that was a bad game. I'm not having good luck. Good thing I don't need luck. I just need to play good. And that is not what I'm doing. Oh, Miami. Alright, now we've got the recipe for a good game. Come on. Alright. Oh, close. Okay, come on. Bounce. Bounce. Kick! No. No. I just want that spinner. Give me that spinner. Oh, okay. No. Come on, spinner. Yes! That's how you do it. And then hit the target and... Come on, bumpers. Oh. Not bad. I'll take it. It was a lot better than any New York I could ever get. And now...
Where's my paycheck?
Yeah, I had a feeling that was not going to say this. There we go. Oh, coffee mug. So if I can get Ohio, then we're good. There we go.
Hey, look, man, police.
Ohio, another one of those modes that once you shoot the shot, it disappears. So if I can shoot, that's one. And spinner, yes, and that's it. That's the mode. I love Ohio, it's such a good mode. And bye-bye.
Hey, you got away.
And lock. There we go. Whoa, that no! That was horrifying! Hold on. No, I don't like that. Oh no, the ball's coming back. Wait. No, I have to show you that. That's horrid. No, wait. Wait, give me the ball. Hold the ball there. Look at that! Oh no! Oh no! That's disgusting! Alright, I'm gonna turn that off so you guys don't have to witness that. That's pretty bad. Oh no. That's horrid. That is horrid. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure that'll happen at the Expo as well. I'm sure people will love it. Oh, that's so bad.
Party time.
Okay.
Keep your eyes on the road. Hey,
And...
oh no. Fire in the hole.
Wow, that was a combo of death I've ever seen one. Oh, there's my 10 million for Ohio. That was ball 1, right? No, that was ball 3. Oh, sorry, ball 2. Okay. That's it. Look at that, in the multi-ball, like, wait, it doesn't even tell me what ball I'm in. Oh, okay, that's an instant drain. That is cool.
You big dummy. Fire in the hole.
Oh, come on! Uh-oh.
Wake up. Hurry up. Fire in the hole.
Actually, might be better off just letting the multi-ball disappear.
Hey, wake up.
Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm just not having the games right now. But I can do this. Go on. Oh, that was a cool shot, but missed. Oh, look, I'll fly up to it. Alright, come on. Alright. Well, I'm on raised veggie now.
Talk radio.
Oh, yes! So that's an extra ball. Oh, no. Yeah, extra ball. Yep. Wow, that's actually quite rare, so I'm very happy about that. Oh, and specials lit. Wow, that's good. Okay. Although, is he going to help me? Maybe. At least now I don't have to tilt the machine when it goes over there.
Good shot.
Oh, another special! Oh, that's very special.
Hey, look there.
Okay.
Chicago.
Yeah, so I do have mine set up so that special are extra balls. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, and I got the special. Perfect. I didn't lose it. Yeah, very special indeed. Thank you. I mean, I don't know. I've been caught that before. 5 times. Yeah. Nice. I could have gotten a bigger bonus, but that's fine. Can we get Kansas? Kansas would be very cool. Yeah, very good. So we can get the second multi-ball mode. Now, you might recognize this from your dial in. Here you are. Except that I couldn't play the mode properly.
Back to work.
We're on our way, baby.
Okay.
I'm all worn out.
Party time.
Shut down.
Another extra ball. Very cool.
No. Get that extra ball.
There we go. I should also mention that all my settings in the game, other than the extra balls and specials, are factored. So if the machine decides to give me a special or an extra ball, that is because the machine decided to do it, and not something else. That's right, I'm still living on it. Sorry. Oh, there we go. No, I'm not living on a prayer anymore. I drained before. Okay. Yeah, not a fan of Minnesota. Let's see if we can go for this mode. I mean, Minnesota is the easiest mode, or one of the easiest modes, but not the mode that I'm after right now.
Extra ball.
I am after nothing. Alright, let's see if we can get the Super Payday. Yes, Albuquerque, best mode in the game! Hands down, best mode! Best mode ever. Come on, Albuquerque, let's go! No! Yes, best mode!
Hey, look, Dan, a trading post.
How much?
Game, that's the mode. Best mode in the game. That it allows you to sell your souvenirs for points, but it's not worth it. But it's the best mode in the game because it's the one that doesn't, like, unless you drain your ball with it coming out of the scoop, you'll never drain to it.
Buddy.
It's the best mode. And now I'm one step again. Wow, that's insane.
Hey. Yeehaw. Wait. Stop.
Oh, almost got it in red.
Woo-wee.
I feel like it's been ages since I've seen that happen.
Yeehaw.
Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeehaw. Woo-wee. Wow.
That's a boot.
Oh, no. Flying box.
Missed it. Easiest shot in the game, come on. It was easier to shoot the spinner than it was the damn scoop. Come on. It just worked out that way. Well, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. Next one might be.
What are they digging for here?
Let's dig in, darling.
Well, start digging.
Try it. We've been out.
That was sad. Okay. Come on. Ball 2. Okay, I got 2 more chances to do this.
Wednesday. Oh no! Flying rock!
Turn your knob to Bob. Bob 100.
Fire in the hole! Boom! Oh no! Flying rock! Flying rock!
Okay, this is going very south very quickly, but I can do this. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is a cool mode. Alright, okay.
Oh, not him again. Get that extra ball.
Very cool. No! Oh, I saved it! Oh, yes! Okay. That was some scary stuff.
Thursday.
Alright.
Friday. Quitting time.
Where's my paycheck?
Okay.
Where's my paycheck?
Now we're about to get to Super Payday. I'm just ignore actually, yeah, I'll ignore multi-ball right now. But if I shoot that, it will. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I said stop.
Now, yes. All right, this is Super Payday.
Chance, new road.
So now, oh, how you doing? Sign out. Okay, I just need to shoot the lock, and then we can pay out. All right, come on. This is always now where you can't play the game. So I'm just gonna play this first. Wow, that was sad. I missed it. That was very sad. I missed it because I couldn't get control of the ball.
Rolling, baby.
Well, I'll tell you what, the new rubbers are definitely working. The new rubbers are definitely working because I could not get control.
Flying rock. Oh
Oh yeah, I hope you're enjoying Jaws. You know, it's a very, you know, it's very much a shark of a machine. Let's see if I can do this. Every time I, oh, that was easy. Okay. So I can't do Super Payday, but I can do that. Very cool.
Party! Put on your dancing shoes, baby.
So, let's get. Okay, add a bill. Nice.
Hey, look there, taxi cab.
You will remove that bulldozer from the street.
Is it bothering you, darling?
Go get him, Chance. Oh no! Flying rock.
Oh, that sucks. But I can do it again.
Oh no! Flying rock. Fire in the hole.
Oh, almost lost it there. Oh, sticker just sticker. The flipper just stuck there for a second. Maybe my links need to be cleaned. Oh, that was cool. Not what I wanted, but it was very cool.
We're rolling now.
I'm
bullet. That's very cool. Don't actually know what that does. Oh, look, he's gone back in the demon mode. Very cool. That's Ted. So, sign out. I was doing work on it earlier. I fixed a switch, and then I found out that while I was doing work on it, the link to lock Ted's eyelids broke and disappeared. And now his eyelids kind of flop around. Now, it's not essential for the game or anything, but it looks very scary, and I'm scared for my life, and I don't know what to do. But on the plus side, the machine still plays, so I'm calling it a win for now.
103.5.
But yes, we were talking about that earlier sign out, where the shaker motor contributed to a what's called the shaker motor contributed to a tilt. Speaking of tilt, it was looking at a tilt on that drain. Nice, that is a good, but oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah. Honestly, sign out, it wouldn't surprise me if the coil stops are worn out. I don't think I've ever rebuilt the flippers in this machine, and I probably should at some point. I don't think it won't be before Pinfest. I've just got to hope it's not going to be an issue. Okay. Very cool. Alright, you know what? I think we're going to payday round 2. Let's see if I can get all the lights on the playfield. This has been my mission with this game. I want to get all the locations lit in a game. Preferably without using buy-ins. Although in this game, once you finish the payday once, the buy-ins are disabled. So I can't use buy-ins anymore. So now you're witnessing a game where I cannot buy in.
I knew I should have brought more than one t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't like you looking like that, Ted. Very scary. Come on, give it to me. I am a big Nashville man. I got excited there. I thought it went in Nashville. Yeah, no, definitely gonna. I'll do a full rebuild of the flippers on this machine. But the reason why is because I'm going to Adelaide to the Australian Pinball Expo next week, and I don't think that will arrive in time. Let alone the fact that I don't know if I'll actually have time to work on it. But that said, it is very quick to install. Well, I'm gonna stop you guys. You know, I can't do anything. That is death. There's no way I'm gonna save this. Look at that. I tilted. I shouldn't have touched it. I should just let it drain. Because at least I would have gotten my bonus. It's worse than the, that is worse than the double flippers in Globetrotters, Paragon, and a bunch of those machines. Because at least with the double flippers, there's no chance of getting it back. With those, with that little flipper, there is a like minuscule chance you get it back, but you never do. And that's what makes it feel worse. Oh! What? The white code, ladies and gentlemen. The white code. I don't know why I gave it back. I don't know what the code does in this machine half the time. The white is really good at coding, but not in this machine. Good Dallas is lit. Oh, now all of a sudden Flying Rocks is no longer lit. So, oh, not Chicago.
Hey, look there,
I got
Chicago.
scammed.
We'll fix that.
Stand by for blasting.
Go get him.
One. Okay, come on. Give me.
Back to work.
We're on our way, baby.
Okay. Oh yeah, so you can hear the shaker now. Yeah, well, but that's the thing. This game wasn't designed by Dwight. It was designed by Pat Lawler, and the music was done by Chris Grainer. Like, this machine has some real, like, top-notch. Like, look, there's even a special thanks to Roger Sharp on it. Like, oh, and it's got the best voice ever, Caroline Carter, who sings the best song ever that people cry about every time this machine's going out. So there you go. So, yeah. Come on, control. Oh, almost at 2 bill, very cool. And now that I've looked at that, ball's going straight down the middle. Oh yes! Come on! Oh, I almost got it. Oh, we'll take that extra ball.
Extra ball.
There we go. Very cool.
Extra ball. Hey,
Oh, Albuquerque! No, let me get Albuquerque, please. It's my favorite mode in the game. Well, it's not, but it's the easiest mode in the game. Please. Yay.
hey, look there, a trading post.
How much?
I reckon it'd be funny to have one of those modes in a pinball machine where it asks you to sell like a whole bunch of important items, but there is a 50-50 chance as to whether or not no is on the left flipper or the right flipper, and so if you get a player that assumes, I'm just gonna leave it. Thank you. If you get a player who assumes, then they just lose all their stuff. Yeah, oh, I have to get the multi-ball to hear the amazing song that everyone loves to talk about. Oh, that is a good bonus. Oh, gold bonus! Yes! That's the best. Oh. Yeah, wow, I'm halfway. Okay. The thing is, I've now got so... Oh, that's boot. That means I just got another one. So now I'm having an even bigger bonus. But now I need to light the motor. Oh, that wouldn't be bad. Oh, oh, that was close. Alright.
Wednesday. Thursday.
I don't want these right here. I'd rather salt light. There we go. Give me something good, please. Sure. I have everything else, I might as well buy it. The other thing as well, right, so you can stack souvenirs. So if you get 2 coffee cups, for example, which are higher, you will get double. You can stack. Fine, I'll do it. Alright, I failed at this mode last time. Let's see if I can actually do it properly this time. That's one.
Great shot.
Now I need to capture the ball. Oh, that'll work. I need to shoot the bunker. There we go, that's two. And then let it drain. It's not a hard mode, you just gotta hit your shots. And then just let it drain.
You got one. Outstanding. Friday. Back to work.
We're on our way, baby.
Okay. I actually wouldn't mind Las Vegas either. Las Vegas is a really fun mode. Oh, okay. Oh, that is a good one. Half a billion just on the bonus. Now I lost my bonus, but yeah. This is gonna be. This might be on the leaderboard. Okay. And I've got it recorded, or I just drain right now, and the game ends. And this is just a complete misery. You know, absolute chain wreck of game.
Great shot.
So this is a cool mode as well.
Oh, not him again. Go get him, Ted. Back to work.
We're on our way, baby.
Alright. I need the ball. Ramp.
On your day.
That's the rubber ramp, please. Ramp, please. I don't want to do Los Angeles again. I want to do any other one. I already have Los Angeles. That works, I suppose. Please, give me something else. Thank you.
What a guy.
No! 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 Why? Yeah, that's... For no bonus, that's pretty... Let's just go. Oh, picture plate with a cow!
Hey, look,
Nice!
Ted, new road.
Yeah.
Fix
Okay, well that's the second super payday I've missed now. I don't often miss them, but I have missed them twice today. That's pathetic. That's it. Is that a high score or is that a today? No, we missed it. Okay. Let's see how far off I was, right? Oh, and so this light show, right? This light show, you have to turn it on in the menu. This Roadshow has no light show and no match by default. So that's my highest. Let's see how close we got. 4.4, 4.3, 3.7. I was about $500,000. Actually, 300,000. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Well, I might call it there. We had a good game on it. The flipper is a bit sticky, and that pop bumper's light is a bit iffy as well, but it's working, and I'm happy enough. Well, you know, Ted will give countless children nightmares for generations to come, but won't we all? So, yeah, I'm fine with that. So I might call it here, and yeah, land it. So let's see who is on. Thank you all for watching as well, considering that this is the first stream I've done in what, 6 years it said? And probably the first one that's an actual stream too. So that's very cool. So we can hear. Let's see. Is there anyone? Is there anyone in the pinball category? Oh, anyone in pinball day? I already had my 3 more games signed out. You just missed them. My 3 games of crying myself to sleep. So we've got someone playing Safecracker on the Pinball Arcade. Even though, yeah, that's not Safecracker. And then we've got someone with a 24/7 VOD. So I don't know, maybe we go and pop into the raid into the Eddie Tilts, who is currently playing Safecracker. So there you go. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for watching. I hope that you have a good night or day. So have a good one. Well, got a little while, but yeah, thank you for all joining, especially being the first stream in a long while. So I hope you all have a good one.
Head for the ramp.
Ooh, oh no, doggone it.